What's up, everybody? It's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics auxiliary hazardous material storage facility somewhere in the world. I don't know why that was there. That's probably doing something last week. What's up, Undercast? What's up, Judd? I didn't mean to be a dead body rolling in here. trying to get through my intro. Okay, I believe I'm fine. Why is this? I don't know what that was for. I probably set that up after the stream. I completely forgot. If I had anything in mind, like, oh, I'm gonna do something, it's gonna be funny, I completely forgot about it. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to another exciting Jumington Dynamics stream. We're returning once again to Darkfall 2. It's Darkfall. Now I'm second guessing all the time. When I was playing Darkfall 1, every time I'd go to tell somebody about the game, I kept confusing the title and calling it Dark Path. And now that I'm playing Darkfall 2, Lights Out, every time I read the title, I'm second guessing myself, like, wait, it is Darkfall, right? Because all I remember is being wrong, which is pretty much like just summarizes the entirety of my life. The only thing I remember is being wrong. I have the game up right now. I can hear somebody coughing. There's still someone coughing in this game. I don't know who it is. We've yet to see another living soul. Is it a ghost? I don't think it's the ghost hunter, because that's a lady. It doesn't sound like a lady coughing. We had to use the same thing on Halloween. I think that's where it came from. I think last Halloween I had an out-of-body experience, and I had the body lying around. Oh, I need to fix this. I'm just gonna put my my nest out here for no reason, because I need to fix the layer on this stuff. But I have a dead body hanging out in the background, which I honestly like having. I got to do something else with that model. It's pretty funny because it gives like a fairly accurate scale of the space that I'm in, looking at how much space that body takes up. Although it's deceptive because I have such a giant melon, such a huge head comparatively. Maybe I just sawed the head off of that. Maybe that would be fine. And I got this guy, which is you'd think the one lying back there would be smaller, right? I don't know. Maybe it's just because like I have my head like that. You don't really see the top that much. That's a whole lot of dead me's on the screen there. I don't think I need all of that. But I have to put the console there because I need to cut another chunk of desk here to put into the foreground. That's some behind the scenes stuff. I don't want to get into that. I don't know what I'm going to do for Halloween this year. I should start working on that now if I want to have some kind of costume, because God, I find it's very hard to get away from things and actually commit time to working on stuff. And then when I stream, I'm like, I want to play a video game. This is like my break time. I really should do another Blender stream so I can get some stuff done. But I feel the weight of my immense backlog crushing me, and I wanna get through some games. I gotta get through some games. That reminds me, I gotta update my spreadsheets and stuff. What am I running over here? There's always something here. It's just like worn a groove in like the carpeting in here. I'm super paranoid about it. Anytime I feel the slightest like odd resistance if I move my chair like a half an inch, because I don't think it's anything but the NES. The NES controller, like the cord is long enough that it will, when I'm using the NES, it'll roll out underneath my chair and I'll instantly roll over it. So now Now that I know that every time I feel the slightest bit of resistance in the chair, I'm like, am I rolling a cable over? Donate the jump zombies to the Resident Evil games. I think if people saw like something with a head like this in the game, they would just be like my models aren't that great. Like, what the hell is that? Why is that in this game? I'm not paying for that. You know, they would be complaining about it being AI. Look what Capcom's using AI to generate zombies now. Look at that massive head. I made it this way on purpose. I don't know if it really worked out, but I thought it would be funny to have a big old pumpkin head. But it does cause me problems because sometimes when I think about like updating the design, everything I think about is like, oh, that would look cool, except for this giant head. Like, I can't wear a helmet because this giant misshapen head wouldn't fit right. Maybe. I don't know. I'm always trying to come up with like some kind of like new outfit or like, you know, update the design of this because I don't want to just look like this forever, even if it's small changes. But I find when I go to work on it, like, the concept in my head does not account for like the giant head, but I don't really want to change that much. It would be weird, right? It'd be weird if I made a new design and I just had like a normal everyday regular guy head instead of a big misshapen like bread loaf head. Yeah, well, let's roll over to the game. It's gaming time. We are in, well, I guess for our main man here, this would be the future. We need to go back though. We need to go back. Okay. It's like there's movement there. His hand moved. This mannequin is moving. It's bothering me. Can I get in there and battle this mannequin? Okay, I don't think we got back here last time. Back to the past. Like Samurai Jack. We got to get back to the past. We probably do have to get back to the past. I just want to go back into the gift shop because I don't think the last time I couldn't figure out how to get on the other side of the cash register here. Yeah, and there's a whole bunch of stuff. I don't think I was back here. There's stuff back here. What do we got here? Cornwall. Vetrock Lighthouse. Trevarthen. I guarantee I'm mispronouncing that. That's going to be some like weird, well, I shouldn't say some weird to me, some Cornish interpretation. Cornish bass, reclaimed wood. $6.99. Pine and Steel Lighthouse. If you guys went to a haunted lighthouse, would you be enticed by these trinkets? Is the question. I mean, I would probably buy a coffee cup. I would buy this one because it's got a neat skull on it. Or this one because I like the compass. It's pretty neat. I don't know about these. Found on Fetch Rock. I don't know what that is. Some rocks. But I would definitely buy a coffee cup. Plus, $1.25 or £1.25. That's really not bad. How old is this? This is a game from like 2004, 2008. When was this game released? Let's get a sense of the economies here. Of course, this is the director's cut. 2004. I don't know when the director's cut came out. (2009) director's cut of the game. Okay. But strictly speaking, it's like from 2004. They didn't update it in 2009. Still, Book 25. Not bad. You would not find that price today. Bird. Sand pipet. Recycled metal. I don't know. I mean, to me, like, that just kind of looks frightening. Recycled copper. Sell that copper, man. What are you doing? These little knickknacks they're not doing it for me. It's just a rock. They don't even like these rocks don't even look special, right? It's just a rock. $5 now. Even like $5 is fine. Solid glass paperweights with like a seashell in them. Okay. None of that stuff is that compelling. So it's no wonder that they appear to be having financial difficulties here. A fascinating full of mystery and suspense. 20% off. There's a lot of coupons for 20% off this book here. Matthew Clark and Ivan Michaels. Barrow Hill Press. Isn't Matthew Clark the guy who did Barrow Hill? I believe it is. I'm looking it up right now. Credits. Yeah. So Matthew Clark was the person that wrote and created Barrow Hill, Curse of the Ancient Circle, which we played previously. And I mentioned before, like, that they've shown up in each other's games and done some work on each other's games. Jonathan Boakes, I know, has done audio work for Shadow Tour. So it's just kind of neat. It's neat little references they have. Cover image by Jonathan Boakes. That's very meta. Cover image Benjamin Parker. That's supposed to be us. We know that's not us because we have a photograph of ourselves. It was a book about us. April 29, 1912, faithful light of Fetch Rock Lighthouse was plunged into darkness. Flamboyant cartographer. Flamboyant! Why? Where are they getting this information? Well, back to the coffee cup. I can do a comparison because Shadow Tour Studios, who I believe they published the most recent, or maybe I'm confused. They did Darkfall Ghost Vigil. They published that. And all some other stuff. I liked their Barrow Hill games a lot. I've been meaning to play the other stuff. I think they are also do the other games. But they had a Barrow Hill radio mug, right? Oh, we could buy one of those Fetch Rock mugs. Okay. But I didn't buy it because like they just look like one of those like print on demand mugs, right? And in fact, that's exactly what it is. Which like isn't terrible, but for comparison, if I wanted to buy the Fetch Rock mug with the compass on it, I was lost at Fetch Rock. Like today, the real world, it's $17.99. Was it euros? Which would be about $21, excluding shipping. So, yeah, that's quite a jump. That's quite a jump. Now, to be fair, like we don't know how long this place can't have been sat like closed for too long, because it's not all like cobwebbed over and stuff. So it has to be fairly recent that they shut it down. Anyway, but flamboyant cartographer Benjamin Parker, I don't know how I feel about that, slipped away from the harbor town of 2'n and made his way to fetch rock. Then both he and the lighthouse keepers vanished without a trace. An inquest held by local dignitary Robert Demarian found that Parker was responsible for the murder of the keepers and then committed suicide. His body was never found. What? Oh God. Does this mean I'm going to travel back to the past, which is my present, and kill everybody? Well, there were already ghosts when I got there. I don't think there was anyone physically there for me to murder. So this sounds like a cover-up. I'm just going to assume that's a cover-up. Back to the future. What's up, J-Money? You know, I was thinking about this the other day when people talk about time travel stories, and they're like, you can't go to the past and change like the present because, like, you know, the present already happened. And all these things have to happen this way. And if you really think that through, right? Your present is someone's past, right? If you can't change the past because time has to move this way, what happened will have always happened, then that means that everything is going along a preset plan and that there is no free will, that there's no changing anything. Right? I prefer the Back to the Future 2, where they create like alternate realities that branch off because of these changes. Although they kind of don't hold on to that, because if Marty McFly was going to disappear, like, would his timeline just be replaced? Because that implies that there's only room for one timeline. It's probably best not to think about these things. Let's not worry about time travel and the implications therein. I am concerned that I'm being framed for murder and the suicide. I don't like how any of that, especially a body was never found. Does that mean I never get back there? Do I never return to the past then and clear all this up? Or if I do I just vanish? Is this set in stone? Can I change this? Is this a Ghost of Christmas Future situation? Should ask the spirits. Is there no way to change what will be? This book explores one possible theory as to what happened that foggy night nearly 100 years ago. Oh my God. I'm so far into the future. Fetchrock Lighthouse lies due southeast of the harbor town of 2'n. Built in 1890, the lighthouse was manned in 1912 by principal keeper Oliver Drake, first assistant Robert Shaw, and second assistant James Wolfe. Each had local connections to the town and were well regarded and known to be sound of mind. I don't know, like, that Drake guy sounded like he was cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, you know what I'm saying? Each evening, the keepers, I don't know why that's in quotation, would start the electric generator newly installed and go about their nightly duties. On the evening of April 29th, 1912, a thick fog rolled in across the English Channel, shrouded the sea in an icy cloak. The lighthouse would normally have been very active, with the foghorn sounding every few moments. This was not the case that fateful April night. Passing ship the Rebos, which I swear is a Doctor Who reference. But that maybe I'm just read to the Rebos separation, which is, I believe, the first part of the Key to Time storyline in Doctor Who. Observed that the lighthouse was not lit, so the ship's captain, Tonker Travers, is he Tonker tough? Raised the alarm in the harbor. The only vessel to have left the harbor that evening was a small rowing boat manned by hired cartographer Benjamin Parker. He was seen departing 2'n close to midnight by local dignitary Robert Demarian. He is thought to have traveled to the lighthouse. Yeah, well, Demarian, like, caught me in an outhouse and was like, hey, get on that boat and go to the harbor. I need you to go do this thing. And then he's going to frame me for murder. If I go back in time, I'm going to find Robert Demarian and beat the crap out of him. We're writing books about a new murder, the murder of Robert Demarian. A small party of fishermen, including Demarian himself, traveled to the island to find it deserted and bleak. Upon investigation, the main entrance to the lighthouse was found unlocked and open to the elements. The emergency wind generator outside on the platform was switched on, implying a recent power failure had taken place. Inside, they found the main electric generator running smoothly and well stocked with fresh coal. The fact that the outside generator was switched to the on position has so far remained a mystery. I'm pretty sure I did that. I don't know why. I think I had to do that to get lights, but I don't know why. Or no, I had to have, because the switch was outside. They wouldn't put the light switch for the inside outside. It would be the inside. In fact, usually the light switch for the outside is inside too. I guess we'll find out. Maybe. The men climbed the darkened stairs to the crew room, where they found an untouched meal and an overtoppled chair. A small, weak, caged bird chirped into the gloom, but no other sound was heard. Did we find a bird? Exploring further upwards, the crew bedroom in which Shaw and Wolf slept was found to be disturbed, which implied someone had searched the drawers in the keeper's personal belongings. I did do that, yeah. Venturing to the upper level, they discovered that the door to Drake's room, a usually very private space, was open, and also showed signs of molestation. Well, I wouldn't phrase it like that. It would be most irregular for the principal keeper to leave his door unlocked and his official papers in such a state. Demarion then climbed the final staircase to the lamp room. A dizziness swept over him, and he was forced to descend the stairs. The unpleasant sensation took several moments to pass. Other investigators also experienced the disorientating effect. It was the drugs. I think that's me. But if it is, where did they get this photograph? That's not a bad 3D model. Let's say that's not a real guy. Unless it is. I don't think that's a real person. No, that's a 3D model. Unless it is a real person. Then I feel bad. Maybe possibly photo edited, but I believe that's a 3D model. The facial hair is like pretty decent. I find facial hair is like, it's tough. Because you can't really do the same thing with facial hair that you do with like head hair, you know. At least in my opinion, it doesn't work out that well. Some theories have suggested the mercury vapor used in the lamp mechanism may have leaked through to the lower floors, as it is known to cause such effects and even hallucinations. Well, I mean, that would explain a lot. This delayed the search to such an extent that the lamp room was not searched until the early hours of the morning. Was Benjamin Parker hiding in this room? Did he purposely leak mercury vapor into the lower floors? What's up, Reem? How's it going? We're just doing some light reading. We are 100 years in the future, which would be the present day, but now the past. But regardless, we've traveled forward in time, and now we're reading a book that claims that I murdered a bunch of people. This part was interesting, the mercury vapor. I believe that the lamps, in order to have a smooth rotation, sat on a vat of mercury. Like they floated in mercury. I could be mistaken. I know mercury was involved. Like just a big old pool of mercury. You can reach in there and take a sip. I wouldn't recommend it though. Pretty good finishing up editing another video. Nice, nice, nice. This book answers many questions. Read on! Did Parker hide away in the lighthouse and poison the keepers with mercury vapor? No. Unless I'm also high on mercury vapor and just forgot. But I don't think that's the case. What was in the mysterious secret keeper's cupboard located in the keeper's bedroom, Jake's room? Low act. There's just a missing little typo there. I still know what it did. The brain fixes it for you. I would like to know what was in that cupboard that had had some kind of password, had some kind of code that we didn't quite figure out. Why would Parker do such a thing? Was he insane? Did the mercury vapors affect him too? I believe I may have had a touch of the vapors. It's possible. Why have the bodies never been found? I don't know, maybe someone got hungry. I don't know. To what extent was Demarion involved? Did he know why Parker left Tremarthen? Did he, in fact, send him on a mission? Yes, he did. Benjamin Parker was born on the 7th of November, 1883, to middle-class parents in London. childhood dream to be a painter was shattered when his authoritative father enrolled the young student to the London Academy of Cartography. Map making. Thank you for clarifying that. Finding the work both dull and stifling, Parker becomes known for his avant-garde work and highly decorative maps. I see. This game polls surprisingly. Ace Attorney trilogy is catching up in total view votes, almost tied with Okami. I mean, that Ace Attorney is solid. I like Okami a lot, but like, I would probably, I would, if I had to choose between the two, I would go with Okami on a vote. Ace Attorney is really good too. Did you know Ace Attorney games were originally a Game Boy Advance game? I don't think it came out in the US on Game Boy Advance, but like, it's pretty crazy to think about like that on a Game Boy Advance, in my mind. They added a lot. They added a lot to that to DSify it. Like, I don't think you would catch that immediately if you went back and played like the DS Ace Attorneys, because like they did a good job of taking advantage of the hardware. Upon graduation, the Academy dispatches our suspect to the furthest reaches of the British Isles to map rocks around the Scottish coast. Many years of loneliness and self-doubt follow, until he is suddenly contacted by a Mr. Robert Demarian of the Cornish harbour town of Schwarthen, pronounced Trewarfen. Trewarfen. Okay, I have been pronouncing it wrong. Trewarfen. Parker got to work immediately and began mapping the coastline to the best of his ability. On the night of the 29th of April, Parker leaves the town by rowing boat and travels to the Fetch Rock Lighthouse. Calling it rowing boat instead of rowboat is, I don't know, that sticks in my craw a little bit. He's observed leaving by Robert Demarian. They're fancying up too much. Surprised Final Fantasy VII has got any votes in the second poll. I don't know. I mean, I love Final Fantasy VII, but I think that maybe it's like too fresh with the remake activity, that people have been too exposed to it. Maybe it's too mainstream. I don't know. I mean, if anything, like to me, like an RPG series lends itself to editing a lot more, because you can cut out a lot of like the downtime where you're just like grinding enemies. Benjamin Parker was never seen again by any living soul. Well, that's troubling. Secret evidence. The mystery of Fetch Rock is well known. The tale has become legendary, with countless theories presented, but there are some facts and important clues which have been shamefully overlooked, such as, why were Benjamin Parker's sketches found in a property once owned by Robert Demarian? Good question. Why did Demarian not ask Parker where he was going that foggy night in 1912? How and why did Parker dispose of the keepers? What was his agenda? Who unlocked the secret keeper cupboard in the top bedroom of the lighthouse? That wasn't me, because it was still locked when I left. Why did both Wolf and Shaw write letters to the lighthouse authority about Drake's condition, only to have them ignored? Did Parker experience the same horror as the keepers? His body has, like the keepers, never been found. Well, this right here is like, they've got letters. I don't know how they're still like Benjamin Parker killed them, even though Wolf and Shaw wrote these letters. Like, I think Drake's losing his mind. Like, I don't know. We don't need to think more about that. This can grind off screen. Yeah, I mean, because that's my biggest beef with like RPGs, which is why I have like the Sunday series where I'm just grinding, and even then, sometimes I still grind off stream on that stuff. But there's particularly older RPGs, like a lot of the gameplay is like just repetitive loops through fighting. And sometimes like if the game isn't like balanced well enough, like you just have to sit there and like fight the same battles over and over again. So being able to like cut that stuff out or like speed up the footage of it, like lends itself a lot, in my mind, more to edited video than it does necessarily to streams. It depends on the RPG. As they get more story heavy, I think that it fits in more. You ever play any WW video games? Not like a long time. I was talking to Zane about this a while ago. And I was laughing because I was looking at one of the WWE games, considering whether I should buy it. And I scroll down to the reviews, and their first review I see is by Zane of the Waifu Boys Association. And it was pretty much like, this is really predatory. This is like a scummy, like, you know, overcharged DLC mess. I'm like, okay, I'm not gonna get that. Well, I have a version, but it's like 2 years back. I think all the online stuff is turned off. But all I was gonna do was like make wrestlers of other VTubers I know and have them fight it out with horrible monstrosities that I construct. It would probably just be like a one-time thing. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. There are other wrestling games that I would play though. Like one of the Fire Pro wrestling games got, I think it was last year, got a fan translation. And that was that's from Human Entertainment. You know how much I love Human Entertainment's games. But that was an early game written by Suda. And it's got a pretty wild storyline for the wrestling game that I've read about, and I'm like, oh, I want to play that game now. The thing is, when you get a rare encounter off screen without recording and miss the first time reaction. Yeah. Well, and that's, you kind of have to like, you either have to like constantly resist. What's up, Zane? What's up? He heard his name. He's been summoned. I still think that was funny. I realized looking closer at it that the reason that your review showed up is because we're friends on Steam, and so it put like this. I think it's the first time I've ever seen someone on Steam that is in my friends list on Steam have a review. I don't review anything like ever, so you know I don't know. A lot of people probably don't either. You kind of have to know like what's coming up, which kind of spoils it and then ruins like that first time reaction, or you just have to be recording like all the time. Otherwise, like just be ready to record, you know, hit that button. And just be honest, like I wasn't recording, but I hit this guy. In my mind, that's when if I was editing the video, I would have like it would just cut to that, and in place of me going, oh wow, it's this guy, I'm totally surprised. If I had to go back and record it and was not surprised, I would just put in some sound effect like the anime. Wow. That's me. Because I've run into that with like Minecraft stuff where like I'm not recording constantly, and then I had to hit record because I found something. And it was like, do I try and play it off? One time I tried to play it off as like, oh, I'll just play it off like I just found it. But I had killed something, and there was experience orbs floating there. One of my friends, like, my friends commented on it immediately, like, how come there's experience orbs there? I'm like, I'm just trying to make an entertaining video. Yes, I saw it before I hit record. Then I came back to make it look like I just found it. So it's probably better to not do that. Don't fake it. I suppose that who unlocked the Parker experienced the same horror. I don't know if we did. Well, maybe. I got a lot of like Drake saying he's gonna get me, and like people knocking on doors and stuff, just generally being pretty creepy. Following chapter explore my theory of what really happened to Benjamin Parker based upon all the evidence available. Please keep an open mind. I feel like if you're reading this and someone like, this is my theory, please keep an open mind, you're about to read some of the craziest crap imaginable. This is going to be some wild fan theories. There's going to be aliens brought up in this or something. It's going to be nuts. And if it's not, I'm going to be very disappointed. Don't tell me to keep an open mind and then just be very mundane. If you're going to tell me to keep an open mind about something, you better be preparing to like completely blow my mind with some craziness. Such a transcription are available here for the first time in the history of this mysterious event, the inquest. Questioning Harold Hardin, previous keeper of Fetch Rock Lighthouse, by Tim Would you say that Drake was a man of sound mind and beliefs? Oh, I would say without a doubt in heaven or hell, Drake was a fine man and a fine keeper. I trained him myself, you see, to the best of my abilities. Are you aware that both the other keepers, Shaw and Wolf, had requested that Drake be temporarily monitored by the British Lighthouse Commission? No, I wasn't aware of that. Were you also not aware that Shaw had written to the mainland suggesting that Drake was not only unfit for service, but also a danger to both himself and the other crew, not to mention the ships on those treacherous waters? Like I said, sir, Drake was a fine man. If he had problems, then he should have sought help here in this town. I cannot imagine him taking such risks. He knew the responsibilities, we all did. I just don't understand it. If he was ill in the head, so to speak, then I never saw any sight nor sound of it. Are you a qualified doctor, Mr. Harton? You know I ain't. You know that. Why do you ask me these questions? Let us move on to the strange case of the upper storage cupboard. I believe this was located in Drake's room itself, yes? Yeah, that's right. It's inside the wall paneling and can only be accessed via the wardrobe in his own private quarters. They used to be my quarters, you see. The telegraph machine was stored there, along with other important items. So we can find the telegraph machine in there, theoretically. Indeed, I understand the private store contains precious items, like spare lamp bulbs, expensive foodstuffs, alcohol, and so forth. Yeah, wait on a minute. There ain't no alcohol on that island. It ain't allowed. Well, maybe a little drop of brandy for emergencies, you know, but nothing stronger than that. Are you saying that Drake was a drinker? No, I ain't. I'm just saying it was there for medical usage only. We have respect for our position. That's why the store was always kept locked and beyond the eyes of temptation. Only Drake knew the combination to the store. It was mostly full of junk like old pictures and maps. Very well. So how do you suggest that Benjamin Parker got hold of this secret combination? I don't know. Maybe he tortured him. He wore the sort, dark-eyed fellow he was. Hey now. I don't remember. I don't really know a lot about Mr. Benjamin Parker. I don't get the impression that he was like gonna take these people and put their hands on a hot stove to get this information out of them. Maybe he was. I don't know. Maybe his books were lined with human flesh. It could be. I don't think it was, though. I especially don't like that dark-eyed fellow. What does that mean? What do you mean by that, Harden? This guy's going on the list with Demarian. I'm going to travel back in time. I'm going to take both of these clowns out. And then they'll be writing books about how their bodies were never found. See how they like it. Now, Mr. Harton, let's not let our minds wither towards fantasy. I'm more interested in the actual combination. Do you know it? I do. Well, pray tell, man, tell us. All this prittle-prattle is beginning to grate on my nerves. Well, if you put it out like that, I do know the code. Drake told me one stormy night in the Fisherman's Arms. The wind was rattling at the window panes, and old Spivvy was playing his fiddle. Drake's whispered that he wanted me to know the code in case of emergencies and such like. He was suspicious that someone was entering the lighthouse. He'd been hearing things, voices, footsteps, and children playing. Children! What was he thinking? I said he'd been spending too much time with the mermaids. Now, hold on now. Hold on. Harton previously said that he had no indication that Drake was having any sort of mental issues. And then he's recounting a story about how Drake, in his words, spending too much time with the mermaids because he's hearing things. So it sounds like Harden knew Drake was going crazy and was just like, look, it happens sometimes, you know, what happens in the lighthouse stays in the lighthouse kind of situation. He's contradicting himself. I hope they put him in thumb screws and burn him with a hot poker. It's like information the Scooby Gang would find before setting up a trap. Pretty much. Like what's funny is I'm pretty sure this is the clue. We have to go back to the past now because it's giving us the clue to open a lock that we found earlier. We had to travel to our future to read a book about our past to get this clue. I love it. The combination, Mr. Harton, please. If we are to resolve this mystery, must know the details, no matter how secret. It was his daughter's birth year combined with that of his son. You know, add 'em up like. Thank you, Mr. Harton. You may leave the dock. Next witness. Oh, I ain't finished. You don't know the prefix. That's right, there's a letter that came before it. It's important, you know. Some form of code letter or setting that only Drake would know? Exactly that, sir. No one knew the prefix, not even me. But Drake would often sing a little Cornish song after visiting his store. The White Cove. I reckon that had something to do with the secret store cupboard and its combination. The White Cove. What does it mean? You say it is the title of a song? Only the English version. You'd be a Cornishman to know the true meaning. And I'm guessing you ain't true Cornishmen, sir. Too fine and educated. Huge laughter erupts from the gallery. Mr. Folger asks for silence in the chamber. What's up, Silence? How's it going? We're getting the clues we need to open up the safe back there. Okay, so I have their ages. So was it? Let's see here. Let's see. Was it 1921? No, 1920? I think it was 1920. Because we have to figure out their birth year. I think it was 1920 when all this happened. And Catherine Drake was 21 and William Drake was 19. Which gives us 1899 and 1901. Which would give us 3,800 exactly. Is that? I don't know. That seems that's too perfect. We'll double check the year when we get there. Or does this have it listed here? (1912) Foggy night, 1912. Okay, I'm way off on the year there. So 1912. All right. 1912 would be 1891. And 1893. $3,3784. We'll go with that. Just got a class on bus now. Hope you're well. I'm doing pretty good. How was class? Hopefully the class is going well. I'm doing pretty well. Trying to stay cool in all this heat. Okay, so we got that. So I think we've got, all right, the White Cove. Let me make a note of that too. There's a book on the other side. That had Cornish phrases in it. So we'll go over there and see if it's got that listed. Here's information interests me a great deal. Researching this book, there are obvious indications the principal keeper, Oliver Drake, was suffering some kind of mental disorder. He could also be responsible for the disappearance of both the keepers and Parker himself. The extract also tells us the following details. The combination of the secret keeper cupboard, a clue to the prefix or setting of the lock, the White Cove. It was well known that keepers feared and doubted the head keeper, Oliver Drake. Obviously, the details about the combination are now utterly worthless. The cupboard of which they speak was removed shortly before the First World War, and the room where it could be found is now a staff-only area at the tourist attraction based upon the island. Fetchrock.co.uk. Is that website active? Let's find out. Fetch-rock.co.uk. This is gonna Fetch Rock Island and Lighthouse. The page, it has a title. It's just a it's just blank. It's a blank page. I think this is old enough that it just doesn't work on stuff. It redirects to a page. So that the domain is still active. That fetch-rock.co.uk is still active. But it actually goes to It's supposed to contain a different page in the source. Some repeat for the record bugs. Yeah, it's not. It's been very, very warm out here, which is not great. I'd love to be playing outside with the dog a little bit more, but it's hot. It's hot and there's bugs out. I just started going over rules and such. Class was so cold I woke in the heat. Oh yeah, if you spend too much time like in a place that's like heavily air conditioned, like it's refreshing to get out in the heat for a little while at least. So the web page is still active. You just gotta dig a little bit because it's kind of broken. Waxwork Lighthouse, famous for two reasons: 1912 mystery, and a winner of 2004's renovation TV show. Can I? Here, give me a second here to see if I can bring this page up. Okay. Make this as large as I possibly can here. So this is where the page brings up. The Truck Lighthouse, 1912 mystery. Greg's story: when 3 lighthouse keepers vanished on the night of April 29th. No official reasons for the incident. The mystery has fascinated people for dangers. The lighter is more cheerful. Members of the public were prompted to vote for a needy building which requires renovation and reinvention. Fetch Rock 1. Soon work was underway to develop the island on Lighthouse into a fully functioning tourist attraction. During the renovation, several workmen experienced strange occurrences which are believed by some to be supernatural in origin. Whether you believe in ghosts or not, there is something for you to enjoy at Fetch Rock, from lively interactive exhibits to the majesty of the island's rock formations. Take a trip down to the southeast Cornwall and catch the ferry across the Fetch Rock. Watch out for the ghosts! Takes me back to that web design era. Oh yeah. Because if you go to, like, you'll just get a white page if you go to the address listed in the game, but it's supposed to like redirect. It's supposed to contain a frame of this page, but a lot of that stuff just doesn't work with modern browsers. So you can find the address for this page, which is part of the Darkling room. But I have to say, I'm impressed that this page is still there. Because it's not like this is essential information for the game, but the page is still here from 20 years ago, 20 plus years ago. It's just been sitting there, which is impressive. YouTube algo thinks I'm black. What are you watching? I've never really thought much about what the YouTube algorithm thinks of me. It generally serves me well. To the point that I don't even think about it until I log into, like, go to open YouTube somewhere where I'm not logged in, and I'm utterly like shocked and horrified by the random garbage that's on there. Also that it's not in dark mode, that the default is like light mode and everything is white in the background, and I'm just like, what? It just looks so funky and wrong. But then I see, like, you see a bunch of stuff like Mr. Beast videos and things like that. Like, I don't know. Dragon thinks I'm a gaming nerd. I don't know, the YouTube algorithm, like, throws a lot of random stuff my way. Occasionally it throws out some content that I'm like, no, don't recommend that again. That's just like insane conspiracy theory stuff that I'm like, no, thank you. I think most recently it recommended a video that was from the Idolmaster game, which I have never played, but I have seen a couple videos of performances from the game. I don't really know what's involved in the game. I just see like CG idols dancing. It's very cute. And this one was like some Halloween themed thing, but it was very weird because it was just recording one member of this like four idol squad, even when they weren't like actively singing, and it just seemed it was really weird and hard to follow. I guess it's weird if you have a video if you're watching like a dance routine, but it's focused on a single backup dancer. I don't know how to just if that description is apt enough, but like I appreciate that. I appreciate that. And I appreciate some Neil Richard Pryor, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, 90s NBA, Paul Mooney, Chris Rock. I mean, is there? It just sounds like you like comedy. That's all it sounds like to me. You know, the thing that frustrates is getting an ad that's clearly made with AI. I never see ads because I pay for YouTube Premium. You can call me crazy, but I like not ever getting ads and not having to mess with anything. But so I haven't seen ads, but I know the advertising. The only advertising I see is when I'm watching like free streaming channels on the Roku player, when I'm watching the dog, and like I see a lot of like AI ads for that, for like life insurance policies. And I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe this. Or like Medicare scam stuff. What is this? Continued ghost hunting adventures at home. Ever wanted to attend a ghost hunt or explore spooky haunted locations? You can without having to venture out into the chilly darkness. Games are suitable for all with lots of puzzles, hidden clues, historical research. Get ghost hunting today. Use real ghost hunting gadgets as seen on the TV shows. Now, I would just want to say, real ghost hunting gadgets combined with as seen on the TV shows, like I feel like those two don't mix. Use ad blocker, 3 blocker. Like, yeah, I'm fine with just paying for it. One of the main reason I pay for it, like not getting ads is like a bonus for me. The main reason I pay for it is because people who are monetized, like content creators who are monetized, get paid for my views. And it used to be they would get a better cut if the viewer was someone who had YouTube Premium versus seeing ads. And so I found that out and I was like, this is something I can pay for. And then everybody I watch gets a little bit monetizing the stream you watch. Well, not everybody. Not everybody gets it. But like I watch a lot of stuff on YouTube and a lot of those people are monetized. Just going for incognito YouTube, that's it. But a lot of people have that. I don't, it doesn't bother me if someone puts ads on something, like depending on how it's set up. But then, you know, that I can say that now, like it didn't bother me before when I saw ads. I honestly don't remember. I do not remember what it was like to have ads on YouTube. I know it wasn't as bad as it is now. When I started paying for YouTube Premium, the ads were not as awful as they are now. So it's easy for me to be like, it doesn't bother me if they put ads on it because I'm not gonna see them anyway. I'm not gonna see them anyway. I guess the counterpoint to that is when I watch someone on Twitch, like if Sky is streaming and I go to Twitch so I can harass him with fake OBS disconnect sounds, and I see ads on there, but I don't even pay attention to what the ad is. I just kind of tab out. If I had the money, I would just go to everybody who had memberships and just member all of them. so they could get their $2 a month out of it or whatever. But I don't. Anyway, things are all based on real British locales. So I do appreciate this stuff because I do feel like so like the people behind these games are involved in like actual ghost hunting activity in the UK. Where does this go to? Oh, this goes to the Shadow Tour Studios, Haunted Harbor, the Lou Ghost Guide. Come on a journey through the old medieval back streets of, I don't know, and out across the landscape on the trail of ghost stories, strange goings on, witchcraft, peculiar history, from phantom carriages, great ladies, malevolent monks, and smuggler ghosts. Look for a chilling collection of paranormal tales, old and new. Available now on Amazon. By Jonathan Boakes, who created this game, who wrote this game. Interesting. Incubus. I don't know if I bought Incubus yet. Very inexpensive. I believe I do have this. I was gonna look at these ones too, Beltane. After playing the Barrow Hill games. The Last Crown. You got those. Yeah, this is the Barrow Hill radio, the coffee cup. But you can see like if it looked like the one pictured in game, I might have bought it, but it didn't look that great. Maybe I'll get one of these t-shirts that I can never wear anywhere. Anyway. I want to watch if it logged in and don't want to mess up my algo. I maybe should worry more about that stuff. I don't worry about that at all, but then like occasionally I have to click on something like don't recommend this. I guess because I just keep watching like the same stuff over and over again. So I haven't really watched anything that I'm like, I don't want this poisoning the algo for me. The only time I do see that stuff is when advertising on general web pages gets through the ad blocking setup that I have, which is all like DNS based. And some of the stuff that's on there, I'm like, I don't know where you're getting this information, but this is not relevant to my interests. But that just makes it funnier. Okay, secrets contained in that cupboard, lost to the mist of time without a time machine. We'll never know what Drake concealed there. We got to go back. We got to go back and get in there. We got this. Oh yeah, we use that with the thing. Okay. Future sound of Cornwall. Get some Cornish ambience. Cornish Nautical Tales, read by Dame Flora Carver. I can't listen to that one. Trewharfen Fisherman's Choir. Original 1912 recording. The noodles coming through dawn. I couldn't quite make out what that was. Long time gone. Okay. So again, what kind of ads? I think I mentioned this before. Like a lot of the stuff that comes up is like industrial electronic equipment. Like I don't. Is that the best they can do with like this person likes to repair old like low voltage consumer electronics? They're probably interested in diesel generators. I don't know. Okay. Well, I didn't. I'm not sure what they were saying. I think we got to investigate this book here. Okay. Callahan. White Cove. Porthgwyn. Okay. I'll just write the whole name. Is it just P? That seems too simple. We'll find out. Maybe. They hear about your company. They know what you did. Then it should be like, legal services, because that's all I need for that. I just need a good lawyer. You recognize this name? Timothy Pike? Timothy Pike was the name of the dead ghost kid. The ghost kid that the first person we talked to in the game was like a ghost kid that was like, you can't see me. I'll explain later. Just follow my voice. That was Timothy Pike. Coincidence? I think not. All right. So, we'll carry on here. It's creepy music here. Capitalist. Just saying like that. Oh no. Oh no. Now he's really looking at me. He was not like staring straight at me like that before. Am I gonna get killed by this mannequin here? We came in here, we didn't see much of anything in there. This is where we left off before. Continue doing it to employees for a profit. There's not much profit to be had by your employees just up and leaving and vanishing. I mean, it saves an unemployment, right? Because they vanished. There's no one to collect the checks. Or they just never filed. I mean, I just assumed they got jobs elsewhere, didn't like their friends or family, and just cut off all ties. Sometimes that happens to hundreds of employees. I don't know. I will say that, I eventually was able to take possession of their cars and sell those off, but that's not like that was a big headache. That's not a real profit industry there. Keeps the lights on for a little bit longer, but that's about it. A side house was built by Jonathan Smeaton, father of civil engineering. Invented parabolic beacon reflector, bowl-like device with a small oil lamp in the center. Polished tin, which allowed the rays of light to be focused. Oil-burning lamps gave off acrid fumes and smoke, reducing light intensity. Swiss physicist Amy Argan made a hollow wick, increasing the supply of air, which led to a smokeless flame, which was constant and 10 times brighter. The lamp was used in various types of fuel. Invented a lens, the Fresnel lens. Glass. That was not automated. Let's see. Interesting. Lighthouse, well, Spain, was the oldest functioning beacon. Stood since the time of Trajan, the Roman Emperor. Interesting. Put Rome with pasta sauce 2 days ago. It's still red. Is it red from the burn or red from the pasta sauce? Forget mayo. I'm using Vaseline now. I mean, I don't think mayo is good for a burn. Unless it's bacon. Red from the burn. I'm not saying there's just sauce dried on your flesh. I'm saying that the sauce has stained your flesh. Although I can't think of anything that would stain flesh like that besides like squid ink, which they do make pasta with squid ink, which just seems like an invitation to disaster in my mind. Desperate times, marooned without supplies, some lighthouse keepers were forced to eat candles. Thankfully, they were not wax-based, but an edible oil-based variety. What kind of oil? I did read this before. The smooth rotation needed for a lighthouse lamp is accomplished by floating the movable machinery in a vat of mercury. The slightest pressure can turn the lamp, saving hugely on the electricity used. Mercury vapor is toxic. Key symptom of poisoning is madness, which has prompted some to suggest a possible cause for the disappearance of Fetch Rock lighthouse keepers in Benjamin Park in 1912. We all go a little mad sometimes. What you're saying is I can eat this. I had a candle once as a child. It was shaped like a witch, I'm told. I don't recall this. They were very concerned and called poison control, and poison control said it was fine. And obviously, I turned out I'm alive. There's not much more to be said there. I flipped him straight into the sweater sleeve. Never threw clothes and sauce everywhere before. You just gotta chuck that everywhere. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Is he haunting us? Okay, those are just pictures. We're not being haunted. It's fine. I want to get in this little cubby room there. Whose footsteps was that? Who's walking? French town Spanish word for lighthouse is still feroz. Very nice. Pots. Great. Let's get up these stairs. Oh. What am I looking at here? Why is this all... Lighthouse. This is the pokey stick we've got. The worst part was 30 seconds away from eating, hit open another sauce bottle, reached the end of the one I was using, and eat like 15 minutes later. That is awful if you're cooking and like you drop something like right at the end. Like, I'm just about to eat this. I'm like, oh, there it goes. There goes my chili. That's why, I just stick to the cans, No muss, no fuss, no prep time. Crack it open and just digging that slurry. What's up, Jeremy? How's it going? Just a catalog of stuff. Bottle of vinegar. They got my prints. How do they match my prints? I guess they must have been fingerprinting back in 1912, I suppose. These jars, 2 tin jars, part of the essential utilities of a rock-based lighthouse. Smudge fingerprints. Did I mess with jars before, or will I mess with jars? Swing pot, multi-purpose kitchen items used. Disappearance search party found the pot steaming, contents of untouched meal. Utility candles. Some have suggested there may have been panic in the time leading up to Parker's assault. I didn't assault anyone. Another wooden statue was carved by hand by assistant lightkeeper James Wolfe. It was thought to be a gift for his fiancée, Sarah Jane. Resided at Rose Cottage. What a gift! I hand-carved Obi-Wan Kenobi for you. I hope you enjoy it. The Journal. Essential items required on all rock-based lighthouses, updated by Principal Lightkeeper Oliver Drake last century, was ripped from the book. The Blower. Affectionate name for the main form of communication. Inside the lighthouse, blowing down the mouthpiece produces a high-pitched whistle. One of those kind of sounds. Well, that's just the whistle that they make, like on submarines and ships and stuff. Oliver Drake's desk set, fastening the object casts light onto the official business carried in line. Oliver Drake, celebrated keeper, was a fastidious, organized man. All qualities essential for this line of work. 3 stone blades, a recent find. Bronze Age tools were found on the island during the construction of the landing station. She's got some rock knives. Most impressive find to date, painted tablet dates from around 2090 BC. The artwork has puzzled experts and split the archaeological community. 2 fired earthenware pots discovered in a small cave beneath the island originate from around 2090 BC. Replica Bronze Age spear. That's a pretty wild spear. It was constructed by local historian craftsman David Murphy. Last week, I do hope you had a great visit to Fetch Rock Lighthouse. Feel free to make a donation. There's a fab for you if you're thirsty. This level operated as the main crew room.
Here. Over here. Look closer.
What over here?
There's a fog bank rolling in, Robert. We'll be on guard tonight. Last time I saw fog like this, there were 3 ships came aground on those sandbanks. Always shifting, always moving, like tonight's fog.
Yeah.
We should tell Drake right away. Leave Drake be. He's not himself tonight. I'll stoke that new boiler. The light will not fail. You keep the foghorn going from the lamp gallery, and I'll keep the boiler burning. Never had this problem with oil. Robert, what's wrong with Drake? He hasn't been right since the other night. What was it he saw? Something glowing, you said. Like a phantom, out at sea. Do you think we should contact the mainland? What about the telegraph machine? Drake has it, in his cupboard, and he's locked the door. Mumbling to himself he was. Whatever he saw made him queer in the head. We must let Demarion know, but his cupboard is sealed. Security lock. I know the numbers. Something to do with his children. But, there's a letter code, too. Only he knows that, the letter. We'll have to make do. Create a signal from the beach. Demarion should be watching. He's entertaining some artist tonight. A cartographer. Draws maps and stuff. You think they could help us? It's worth a try, ain't it? I don't like this fog. Shh, lad. There's someone coming. I heard a footfall on the stair. Must be Drake, Robert. It is Drake, isn't it? But what's that glow? That's no lamp. Hide yourself, James, quick. In that cupboard. But what's wrong? Why are you so afraid?
Oh, so he hid in the cupboard. Can I then also get into that cupboard? James Wolfe, the youngest of the keepers, was born in Plymouth to the east of Trewarfen. Who's walking? I keep hearing footsteps. He joined the crew of Fetch Rock Lighthouse December 1911, the second assistant. Young life was cut short by the terrible events in 1912, and the location of his body still remains a mystery. Wolfe is thought to have proposed to his betrothed, Beatrice Agnew of Rose Cottage, previous weekend before his tragic disappearance. It was perhaps James that people mourned the most, a bright and lively lad, his life cut short at the age of 18. Let us remember those who are no longer with us. Who's coughing? Robert Shaw was born in the rural hamlet of Dlow in 1876, 3 miles from Trewarfen. His father worked in the nearby tin mine. His mother provided Cornish pasties, a local pastry dish filled with minced beef or lamb and spiced vegetables. Spicy. For both the fishermen of Trewarfen and the miners in the Dlow of Tormine, Shaw was well liked in the nearby town, was a member of the fishermen's choir. His career was cut short by events on the night of the 29th of April. He would without doubt have been offered the role of principal keeper. Oliver Drake, middle. Not this. That's a dog. That's a boat. I'm about to get stabbed in the back by the ghost of Oliver Drake. He was born in the town of Trewarfen in 1852, nearby mainland. After training under famous local keeper Harold Harton, Drake was permanent principal keeper in 1907. Drake was well liked according to those present in the 1912 inquest, and his career was drawing to a close at the time of the Fetch Rock incident. Drake's body has never been found. Sounds like he had a retirement plan, and that plan was murder. Ooh, it's coming out like Dragon. Looks like Power Rangers previewing Discord movie area on the end of the video. It turns into Power Rangers. I have not heard of it. Legend of the White Dragon. But let's look this up and see who's producing this. I mean, that does just look like a Power Rangers helmet. Is this like a stealth? Upcoming superhero film. Film reunites Power Rangers actors Jason Front, Serena Vincent, and Kara Hanna. Also stars Shunky, David Ramsey. First that series had a treasure paddle, sees the White Dragon return to his city to protect his wife and daughter from a new threat. The film is described as a mature take on the Power Rangers franchise, but is set in its own original universe. The project was crowdfunded through Kickstarter after a single unsuccessful campaign on the same site. Filming occurred in 2021. Additional photography occurring in 2023. Legend of the White Dragon is among the final film roles for both Frank and Madsen, who died respectively in 2022 and 2025. For multiple delays, the film is set to be released in the United States August 20th, 2026. Well, it's not surprising then that it looks like Power Rangers, because it is their take on Power Rangers. It's their version of a Power Rangers movie. I'm surprised that it's finally coming out, because they've been working on that for a while. About Peacemaker's dad. I don't know that they're gonna make a movie about that guy. I don't know if that's a market they're wanting to get into. I didn't remember the title, so I didn't know it's the same movie, but I remember this from Kickstarter like ages ago. Yeah, I mean, it's been filming for 5 years. Well, I mean, not 5, because they post-production, stuff like that. The campaign was 2019 was when the campaign initially launched. The second one in 2020. Originally scheduled to release in 2020, delayed due to COVID-19. 2023, the film's new release date was set to September 4th, 2023. However, in July, the film was delayed to the first quarter of 2024. Was then scheduled to be released in limited theaters in 2024. Ended up missing the date for unknown reasons. 2026, film received release date for August 20th of that year. Well, go USA Entertainment streaming as its distributor. Character discovers his personal beliefs. I mean, he's a comic book character. They're not known for having a deep level of dimensionality, so I feel like the character is primarily like his personal beliefs are basically the character. That's what they would, plus, like, why, I don't know why they would go with that character. There's a bajillion other characters that, you know, have a similar sort of setup and vibe. It would basically just be another Iron Man, which, and also in the movies, like, I never liked this about Spider-Man, how they had to give Spider-Man like a Tony Stark produced suit, because then after that, it's like everyone's basically just Iron Man. Like, everyone's got to have some kind of tech suit. It doesn't matter what their own respective abilities are. They're all just going to have an Iron Man suit. Everything's Iron Man. It's Iron Man all the way down. Don't need it. Don't need it. Especially Spider-Man. Why does Spider-Man need that stuff? He didn't need that stuff. He's Spider-Man. That's like giving Superman a gun. Why does Superman need a gun? He's Superman. Yeah, but a gun would be neat if he had one. But why? He's got laser vision. Just zip zap. He could just poke his finger through people. Anyway. A door ajar, an untouched meal, over a toppled chair, photographs taken here. You know, they were eaten. There's the Ballad of Flannan Isle again. I've already read it. It talks about all that stuff. All right. On we go. I saw these pictures before. Is that bottle? I don't know where that's at or why that is important. Is there anything in here? Oh, someone's walking. I got something in my eyeball here. Eesh. Some crumb of something sitting on my eyelid. Just couldn't get it. Yeah, get some like eye goo. You get like eye crust like in your tear duct. Then it just gets stuck on the eyelid, and it's just like, yeah, get out of there, get out of there. So I can walk in here to these tables. Why I don't know. Okay, I don't know what that was about, but sure. Oh, someone's running. What's this? $29,404. Oh, yeah, it's day month, year 2004, 1858. Yes, it's definitely him, Benjamin Parker. I was too shocked to take a photo, but I saw him enter the gift shop. How can a ghost from 1912 do such things? Oh no, she must have just written this because we've only been in here for a few minutes, but she saw us enter the gift shop. This must be the ghost hunter lady. I don't think he saw me, so I might be safe. I will stay here on the stairs. I'm not a murderer. You're safe. What am I going to do? Strangle you and throw you into the ocean like I did the other. I mean, like I'm accused of doing. I didn't do any of that. Damn and blast, I've lost the goggles. I last used them in the Discovery Center. Where's the Discovery Center? I must have dropped them. My best ghost hunting tool, and I lost them. Idiot. I can hear Parker looking around downstairs. He's getting closer. A ghost, a real ghost. Time to hide. Some ghost hunter. I'm gonna go hunt for ghosts. There's a ghost. I need to hide. I can't get close to a ghost. All right, nothing else. Okay. Something down there, but where did you go? Staff only. Oh, someone's in there. Someone's in there. Can I get that open? Beep boop bop beep. Okay, I guess not. Can I ring this bell? Bing bong. Ah, there's something. All right, I got a screenshot of this. Let me get my screenshots up. because I have some screenshots from last time. Was that? No, I saw other. There's one. Oh, that's it? Did I see more of these? I thought I saw more of these. No, there's another one. What do I got? I got 2, 5, 6. Oh, I'm missing some here. I'm missing several, aren't I? What's up, Flash? Surviving Darkness. I just found out that they believe that me, Benjamin Parker, that we killed those people and then threw ourselves into the ocean or something like that. So, but then I found like a combination for what I believe is the combination for that cabinet we couldn't get into before. So we're gonna go back and mess with that. The lighthouse model. Interesting. What's that? Is that a mannequin or is that a, what am I looking at there? See this guy over here? What am I seeing over there? Okay. Okay, photographs. Okay, gotcha. Interesting. Ah, okay. We've got some sort of puzzle here. Cool. Matt Clark at Fetch Rock. Matt Clark. The exhibition. The Fetch Rock Restoration Fund is proud to present a series of paintings and sculptures by local artist Matt Clark. Okay. It's painting, specialized lighting design. Launches from structural lighthouse pinned to the rock. Who was Benjamin Parker? Interpret his soul as lonely and unhappy. My painting is representation rather than historically accurate. As an artist, I can relate to his frustration with life and work, but can never understand what possessed him to commit the crime which has been reported. He has unavoidably become a legend in these parts. I didn't kill anybody. As well as painting, lighthouse design, also key model maker. Scale model of the lighthouse took several weeks to construct. The puzzle box. This piece was a real challenge. Replica of the legendary Fetch Rock puzzle box featured on TV's Antiquarian Roadshow. Constructed by Andrew Varning in 1945 after a visit to the lighthouse, it features a complex and devious locking mechanism. Varning is known across the country for his skills. Many of the stately homes with decorated or fine landscape have one in their art collection. It was a joy to invent the puzzle combination, which I am keeping every secret. Enjoy the fun. Interesting. Okay. Oh, hey. Hello, sir. Oh, let's take a look. Oh, there's another symbol. That's 4. That is down on the beach area. Okay. All right. Well, that answers what was up with that. Is this? Where do I go from here? Anywhere? Okay. I guess I could climb like one rung higher for reasons. What the hell was that? Why did I just hear some screaming? I don't like it.
Here. Over here. Look closer.
I already looked at your thing. I already read it. I'm not falling for that crap again. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh God, no. No, the mannequin's gone. We're going to get stalked. I don't like it. The mannequin's going to come for us. He's on the loose, man. That's not a good thing. Get out of here. I presume that puzzle box is going to be something. Oh, there's one. I getcha. That's one. So what do I got here? We got 1, 2, 5, 6, and 4. So am I missing 3? What's up, Deku? Welcome in. How you doing? So we're missing a symbol here. Okay. All right. I remember being in this side before. One. Okay, we did find that. So we found that one before. All right, so that's in here. Is there anything down here? Huh. There's an L there. What does that mean? Trying to teach a tutor about emotion regulation while struggling with emotion regulation. Oh God, no. That reminds me of conversations I've had with my nephew when he's getting salty about games and like trying to teach him about anger management as someone who struggles with anger management. I'm like, man, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, being mad sucks. I got nothing for you. Okay, that's 2. L, okay. Yeah, I don't know where, where's 3? Go drawer, take a deep breath, count to 4. Come right, Daniel Tiger. That was the kind of stuff like my parents would tell me, and it was like, life doesn't really work that way. In my experience, if you're in like stressful situations and you're like, let me just pause and take a breath here. Like the people that are creating that stressful situation are just like, I'm going to keep attacking you, verbally or otherwise, while this is going on. I'm not going to respect the fact that you are trying to keep calm here. I'm just going to act like a complete idiot and keep pressing you until you punch me, and then be offended that you punched me. Which is itself not the best attitude, but like, can I just use this? Okay. Nothing over there. We were in here before. For the only thing that's helping is excusing myself to the bathroom, which I had a sink full of ice cold water. It's so quiet out here. This whole place is just like, it's very lifeless. The best you're gonna get is like a ghost, like, hey, come here. or footsteps or somebody coughing from time to time, which is we're missing something here. We're missing a knob. Okay. I mean, I could probably like, I don't know if the symbols match up. I feel like we've got some of a puzzle box solution, but not really. Like the whole, I've got some symbols, but there's got to be more to it than that, right? This way? Oh shoot. what was the oh, I didn't write it down. I've got the I think pictures here. Five, 5, 6, 4. I think that was it. 5, 5, 6, 4. Let's see here. That was it. 5, 5, 6, 4. Okay. Back up to the, I guess, the puzzle box. It's back. It's back in there. Okay. Maybe we've evaded death for one day. This will be very disconcerting. It's so quiet. Yeah, occasionally, like while walking in the building, I have heard like thunder and lightning. Well, thunder, I should say. I haven't really heard lightning, I don't think. Here's some footsteps of people walking, which is, you know, we know there's in theory one person here because we found their notebook saying they're here and they're hiding from us. Where they're hiding, I don't know. Okay. All right, we've got this box. But there's no like, I don't have anything more for it besides like there's these symbols. He mentioned it. This is Varney. And the puzzle combination, which I am keeping very secret. Okay. I can climb. It's so weird that I can climb up this and then look around, and I don't know if that's meant to provide something. Why can't I look down here? Does this mean something? Is that something? It's old Greg. He's playing his love games. I don't like it. Is that like the light shining on this a certain way? Some kind of reflection. Does it mean something? Is this anything? I have these symbols. I don't think I found all of them. I didn't find one labeled 3. Okay. Let me collate my symbols here. So 2. All right, so the first symbol on there corresponds with 2. The 2 that we found. Let's see, 5. I don't see on here. Flower, I don't see on here. That was number 6. Number 4 is this one. The second one is 4. This is 2. This is 4. This is 1. So this must be it. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try this. Oh, that did it. Process of elimination. So basically, this was what was 1. This was 2. This was 4. And then this one to be 3. So we just do it in order. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. Fetch rock. Question mark. Full of Chilean rice. What kind of rice? White rice? Plain old white rice? Although I guess there's different kinds of white rice. Or spicy rice. Basmati. I thought it was going to be some weird Canadian rice. That's actually celery. But not because that's what they call it in Canada. Because that's what Americans called it. And it's only called Canadian rice in America. I went to order Chinese yesterday. There's a Chinese restaurant in town that shut down, said they were moving, didn't actually like open up the new location for like several months. And now it appears that they're just gone entirely. And this Chinese restaurant I've been eating at this place for like over 20 years. And I'm so bummed out. Like they were good. They're nothing special. It was like a step up from like Panda Express. Decent price quality. They're just gone now. They're just in the wind. I remember when I heard when they were moving that the owners were getting close to retirement age, like they wanted to retire, and like their kids did not want to take over the restaurant, and so it sounded like they're just going to shut it down. So now my options for Chinese are extremely limited. The other place I usually get that I started eating at, because the first place was shut down for a while, they're closed, like they're closed on Mondays, and then like randomly through the week they're just closed. I feel like there's all the restaurants I want to eat at in town are run by people who are like, we're not going to be open consistently, and we're thinking about shutting down all the time. I feel like I'm going to reach a point where there's nowhere else for me to eat in town besides like the bougie, overpriced downtown area stuff. And then I'm going to have to start. Well, I can't do that either. I just have to drive like half an hour out of my way to like the next town over that has like more regular restaurants. But then I'm thinking about where I've eaten there, and it's all the same thing. Overpriced, snooty places, fancy pants joints. I don't want none of that. First thing here's overpriced. Welcome back, Judd. What's up, Joshua? That's just like restaurants. Like my favorite restaurant in town was just like a Greasy Spoon family diner that I had been eating at for years. And I always got made fun of by my friends when they're like, you want to go get something to eat? And I'm like, yeah, let's go to this place. Like, that's where old people eat. I'm like, I'm not young. I'm not a young man. Even when I was young, I wasn't a young man. And, but it, like the food was fine. The price was decent, and you could sit there and drink a billion cups of coffee. They closed down because the city decided they wanted that space for a parking garage or some other crappy structure to support downtown, which is sure to just be overpriced garbage. So they're gone. There's another restaurant like that, like a half hour away. And I'm like, do I really want to drive that far out? I'm gonna have to. Otherwise, I'm just gonna have to like make my own food more frequently. I'm like, I don't want that. I'll starve to death. I lack the mental focus to like, if I go to cook something for myself and the food's not already in my house, it's like a real struggle to be like, all right, let's make a list and go to the store and get this stuff. Even though I do that for my father twice a week, every week. If I have to go shopping for myself, I'm like, I don't know, like a bag of Oreos and some rock salt. I don't know what I want. Try to cook something and it takes too long and the payoff's not great. And I'm just like, I would have rather just starved to death at this point. Like some kind of animal. I can't believe it. Just gonna have to scrounge around. I guess now that I mentioned this in the Discord, I should announce it here. I finally did break down and eat that can of sardines that I bought, because I kept saying, I'm going to try sardines. I've never tried them. My entire perception of sardines has been mainstream media presenting it as something that like hobos and train hoppers eat, that it's like this disgusting, like, you know, rancid thing. It was just like tuna. It was like a can of tuna. And those, yeah, I was saying, a can of sardines, that was pretty cheap. It's pretty cheap. Well, they're playing Mecha when I join for stream. We'll see. I usually got to go like get a meal going, which is just a nightmare for me. But I got to contend with the dog as well. There's like an epidemic of explosive diarrhea going around the area. I've never suspected from fresh produce. Nobody really knows what the cause. CDC is so bad right now. Oh, geez. We're about scaring people who are vegetarians but eat fish. For the longest time, like all the vegetarians that I knew up to a certain point, which was a long stretch of time in my life, all the vegetarians I knew ate fish. And they never used a different term for it. It was just like fish was somehow exempted from it. And I never questioned it. Because what they were doing was already like, I don't know, why would you not eat a hamburger? So it was already like, I don't get your rules. I don't understand that. And then I finally met a vegetarian that didn't eat fish. That was like, like, I can't believe you thought I would eat fish. I'm like, well, I don't know. Everyone else does. Post-stream, they eat chicken but no red meat. I mean, that's just like red meat's not bad in moderation. Say that for anything. But if you eat like any single thing is like every meal I have bread, like you're probably gonna have problems. You need some variety. Variety is the spice of life. You gotta keep your body guessing with food. Depending on Uber Eats. I don't, so like my opinion on Uber Eats or any of the other like third party dining delivery services, which really you can get stuff delivered that isn't food. It's the same as with Uber itself, is that it's pretty good for everybody except for the person delivering it. And then possibly also the restaurants. Because I know there's like issues with like the restaurants and what they get paid for that stuff. I don't know what all the ins and outs of that. I know the delivery drivers don't get paid great for that stuff. And just like what happened with Uber, like there needed to be a disruption in the cab industry. I'll agree with that. However, Uber is just kind of like they just took out something that was structured and someone can make a decent living at and turn it into like that prompted off the gig economy, which just leaves most people like super broke. And you have people in this country who are angry about tipping culture, but they will pay $20 to get a Big Mac delivered. You need to rethink your choices. You really need to think about who you're angry with and what you're angry about, because like people pay a lot to get food delivered rather than go there and get it themselves. And there are some certain situations where it's more than a matter of convenience. Like it might be a matter of necessity, which then sucks because then you're automatically paying more for that stuff. But I know a lot of people who get stuff delivered just because they don't feel like going, perfectly capable of going, would cost them less to go. I know that's not everybody, but it's like a lot of things. Like, yeah, it can be real convenient, but it has like a lot of cost to it. Site taxes, everybody pay a license for like $150K. That's part of the problem, and there's reasons for that, but like the costs like far exceeded any legitimate reason for that. Like the system just kind of got like corrupted, like a lot of stuff. But when you throw the baby out with the bathwater, it's not the greatest solution either. Just going too far the other way where it's like pretty much completely unregulated and uncontrolled is not a great solution. Neither side of that was good. Some people steal stuff in the place I work. Some people would use the app to make a deliver, not properly accept the deliver and keep the order themselves. Yeah. Yeah. There's plenty of that stuff. Fishes, animals motions. Don't understand why it's okay for them to eat fish. There's a lot of talk about people like, wanting to outlaw like octopus, saying that like octopus is like as intelligent as a person. Still got my banana saw for sawing bananas. Senator said plants have conscious as well. Tell them. I don't know if that implies they have like a conscious, but like here's the reality of it is like, in order for you to live, something or someone has to die. That's just it. These animals, given the chance, would eat you like that. There's a tooth pruning saw. Okay. I've never heard it described as a banana saw. I also like the opinion that like people care more about the animals than they care about the people picking their crops. Like human cruelty is fine. And I'm like, maybe there's a cost to everything. Your continued existence has a cost, and I don't just mean a financial one. You existing and living one day to the next means that much less for somebody else. There's a balance that can be had to that. But yeah, we only got here because we ate other stuff. Now, I think some of that stuff could be handled better. I think there are humane ways to do that. I also think that if you want to choose not to live that sort of life yourself, you want to choose not to eat the flesh of animals, that should be your choice. And there's a market for that. So that, there are people who market towards that stuff. So you have some options. You have less options, but you have some. But to say that like we should all just like if something's got the fifis, we can't eat it. Like, well, just don't eat anything then. Don't exist. But that's not realistic. My comfort is hurting other people. What? Jeremy, what do you mean? Life demands life. You need to feast on souls to feed your own. Yeah. I was saying, like, you gotta get out there. Time our province recognized trees as sentient being, gave them rights. How would you even establish that? My problem with that is purely of logistics. Who is like, the trees aren't doing the talking, right? Which then mean that there's somebody out there who is like, I speak for the trees, and that person is full of shit. Right? Oh, the trees told me they want me to live in an expensive mansion. The trees told me you should give me gold. We can all speak for the trees. Who's gonna grade your homework on that? Hey, it's a knob. Let's take a picture of this. Left and right, up and down, diagonal, to the left. Okay. All right. What am I looking at down here? Why am I looking down here? What's here? What is here? Speakers? What is I don't understand. Sometimes the game is like, hey, look at this, and I'm like, why? What is it? What is it, boy? What am I doing over here? And sometimes it's nothing, but not always. I don't know why I was inside that restaurant area. It didn't seem like there was anything there except for darkness, and it kind of freaked me out. It was weird. Okay, I read that. I heard I think a door close. It sounded like it anyway. He just keeps spinning his head there. Let's get back to the radio room. To the haunted radio. Do. You never think I'm hungry enough as long as my body can handle it. Never know until you try. Trees told me to tell you, give me access to your bank account. Well, the trees told me to tell you no. Is correct. Okay, it must have been. I heard a beep beep beep. What was the beep beep? What am I looking at here? Like 1CY? Take a screenshot of it. I don't know if it... Something here means something. Can't make heads or tails of this nonsense. You know, those faith politicians, faith in a loving person you don't know personally sounds insane. Yeah, you're not gonna love them, but like in a representative government, like unfortunately it is like the choice you have. You have to find somebody to represent you. Unfortunately, because there's so much room for corruption there, that it lends itself to one, the kind of people most likely to want to get into politics are going to be people who want to profit from that corruption, which isn't to say they all will, but that's who it's going to attract more than anything. And two, because particularly in the US, because the way that the things have been structured since the Citizens United case, where money is speech, corporations are people and money is speech, means that you could throw all kinds of money at these political races, which means that big donors end up not necessarily, but largely determining, you know, who gets voted by who throws the most money into the race. That isn't always the case, but it's like baseball. It's pretty close to whoever spends the most is gonna come out on that, which then means that, like, well, who's got the money to throw into that? Well, big money and interests. Big money and interests aren't going to pay money to get you elected unless they expect something in return. So even if you have someone who is honest and doesn't want to take money from big money interests and wants to represent the people, their constituents, they're probably not going to win because they're going to get outspent by somebody crooked. And because, like, you're asking the people to write the rules that make it harder for them to collect their ill-gotten gains. You're asking them to police themselves. Of course they're going to be like, no, we're not going to do that. And then the problem just keeps getting worse and worse. What is made of the corpses of children? It's made out of their very fiber. Must be buried and returned to nature. But I don't have, like, we don't deal with cash money. It's all electronic. It's all the paper money is out of it now. Because I think that's made with different materials. I don't think that's made from the trees. The person I remember is a great person who doesn't, she just, I mean, you can look at people's track records. You look at their track record, look what they actually vote on. That's the thing. If you're like in the US, I can't speak to other countries. In the US, if you're looking at candidates, particularly people who have served in public office before, you can look at their records on what they voted for and actually supported, not what they say they support. Because you can get a candidate that says they support, giving people their right to pee in the river. I support people's right to pee in the river. But then look at their actual vote record and see that they have always voted against legislation that would allow people to pee in the river. And I guess if peeing in the river is really important to you, you're going to want to pay attention to that, because they're saying they support peeing in the river, but they always vote against it. So, you that's the stuff you got to pay attention to. That's too much for a lot of people. A lot of people only pay attention to the presidential election, and even then only passingly. When it comes to local elections or smaller elections, they don't dig that deep into it. And so then you end up with people that are like, I always vote for this person. I don't really know what their thing is. And so it's easy to lie. It's easy to just be like that. I 100% support, I support education. I voted consistently against education funding, but I'm for education. I support the environment, but I vote against environmental regulation. All that sort of stuff. I support cars being legally able to have flamethrowers attached to them, but I vote against flamethrower legislation. But there are big, institutional issues that like will take a lot of work and commitment to fix. And none of this stuff, there's no like single candidate that's going to magically fix all this stuff, which is how a lot of American politics works, that it's like this person I vote, particularly like the president, this person that I'm voting for to give them the reins for 4 years is going to magically fix all of this. They're going to make everything better in 4 years. They're not going to be working for a full 4 years. Because all kinds of stuff comes up there, but they're going to fix it all. Oh, they didn't fix it in 2 years? I better punish them by voting not them, but other people out of office. And then it just becomes like a game where like, yeah, somebody could change it, but then people go make ridiculous decisions. I mean, the main question that comes up, usually people outside of America, particularly places like France, like, why aren't people in the streets? And it's like, we're kind of spread out in the US, and it's tough. And also we don't have a lot of protection, so a lot of people could not afford that, and you really can't often count on your neighbors to chip in and help everybody survive. So it's difficult. Like, you have to have like a pretty good baseline to allow that, or have things get so bad that people are like, I have nothing left to lose, which is not a situation I think any of us wants, but could be that's where we're headed. According to the rivers, creeks, oceans, gators, and sharks been destroying people this summer. Well, sharks are like, there's a whole lot to be said about there. The gators just depends on like geographically where you're at. I don't have any concern over that sort of wildlife near where I'm at. But that's not really a geographical issue. That's just because of, unrelated environmental issues in the country that caused, stuff. We don't need to get into that. All right, this was some EVP capture. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, something beep, beep, beeped at me. Haunted radio. Feel free to twirl the knobs. Okay, I did. Hold up, is there something over here on the map? Like what beep beep beeped, man? That's my question. What's beep beep beeping? We got a beep 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 there, but what does that mean? What does it mean? Is there something else in here? Sorry, I didn't mean to go into a political tangent there. Time it got so bad that Harlan joined and kicked the governor from the White House. Yeah. See, it's kind of unlikely for that to go down. Like, I mean, it could go down at like the local level, maybe at the state level here, but like countrywide, where it's going to be hard to, it will be hard to affect that kind of change. Breeding season for the gators. Yeah. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, something beep, beep, beeped. Those aren't buttons, they're 1CY is where this is all pointed. Where is a place that we could use 1CY? What is the goggles? What's the discovery? Is this isn't it? Is it? No, that's a whole different thing. They said that like the Discovery Center. Also, like, is this here water? Maybe we don't have anything for that yet. The goggles. Where do we find the goggles? Boop, boop. When the people work together, we can change things. Never that easy. No, I mean it's just, you know, like Chancellor Palpatine, right? Chancellor Palpatine's in there. Like, trust me, this is how like governance works, and we just gotta like vote the right situation here, and then we'll be able to fix it. And they go through all of the steps to like get him voted in, right? And then it's like, okay, well, what now? Okay, well, now like there's really nothing we can do now. This is just like one step. Meanwhile, your planet's being destroyed by the separatists, but don't worry about that. It's fine. It's all gonna work out. Like, it's not gonna work out. Or like Palpatine somehow returns. The end of the Hunger Games, where like there's that opposing leader who's like leading the rebels, right? But then it becomes clear like they're just another tyrant. They want to replace the other tyrant, and they're getting everyone fired up with this idea that like if you put me in power, then we'll be free. And then really they're just another dictator, which is why Katniss just like shoots her. Because it's like, yeah, you're just more of the same. It's just more of the same crap.
Here, over here, look closer.
Okay.
Here.
All right, but I mean, I did look over there. If there was anything to be gained there, I didn't find it. Where is the Discovery Center? I don't know what the point of the radio stuff was. I'll be real with you. I felt like we were getting somewhere. That's how I am every time in this. Like, finally, we're getting somewhere, but where? That's staff only. Is there like another location on the island that I haven't been to? Who's yelling? Who's yelling? It's got to be this area, right? Blades, pottery, pots. There's the camera. Faith in humanity as a whole is before nice. A lot of people would think only of themselves. Yeah. It's true. Whoa! That's me. It's good. The 90s, early 2K, last 10, 15 years, but dividing us through every means possible. Influencers, me in politics. People are good, just angry at life. I mean, I don't agree with that. There's plenty out there. There is like a lot of like division being brewed up there, which is typically the people at the top with the money and the power versus everybody else. And then they take the everybody else and break them up into smaller groups to push through stuff. And they grab onto whatever's popular there, whatever they think people want to hear, and like, we're totally gonna do this. But that's not to say that some of those people can't get into these positions, but there's definitely problems, because it extends beyond like, there are weirdos online who express these views that maybe are not as prevalent in actual reality as you might think. However, it cannot be ignored that you have people in positions who have been placed there because of their allegiance to some of these crazy views. So like, it's obviously like it has some kind of effect there. But yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, the internet, the structure of the internet, the algorithmic world, all of that, like, definitely hypes up the negative more than anything else. And then that just drives a change in people to constantly focus on the negative. And everything, I talk about that a lot, how like it's it troubles me when people look at things and like the first thing is like, well, let me tell you what I didn't like about it. It's like, well, what did you like about it? You can go either way on that. Ruling over it's not such a bad idea. Oh, I mean, the world will just burn. You give AI as it is now the reins, like, you're just gonna have us all eating glue. I mean, we've been playing all day, can care less. I'd get pain all day. Finally. What drives me every day until they take that away from you. For the AI ruling us. Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of people would be, and they would just not care if AI was constantly wrong, because if AI is the only one who has the answers, they could never be wrong. And when AI says that you're no longer needed, it'll be too late to cry about it then. We gotta find this lady. I don't think she'll help us. So that chair got dumped around. It's up there. Don't know. That's the radio. That's where we were at. This is that mannequin. Outside there. The gift shop. Okay. This answers pretty much nothing. Okay. Yep. Is there anything else in this bag? I feel like there should be. Okay. Okay. Where did she leave the stuff? Okay. Just we're sitting in this chair. Is there anything? Yep, that's what we found before. Okay. Man, I don't know. Is there like a map? I don't think there's a map of this place. Is there? She's gonna read and question why I stream today. I question that every day. Why? I question every moment of my life. Why am I here? Why am I here? Just to suffer. I'm seeing all this discussion of your digestive issues, and you know, I appreciate that you're finding some relief from that, but like, it's very weird. It's very weird. Are they? Is it here? Did you leave it here somewhere? Somehow. There's all this. There's coffee. Coffee in the toilet here. Who's walking around out there? Okay. I don't know where the hell, like, she said she lost the goggles. I have no idea where she lost them. The goggles, where are they? Okay, that's where we got the spear here. All right. That much I know. Okay. This is a serious conversation. There's a lot of chatting about the bathroom there. Oh, can I? There we go. Jeez, just a matter of finding the right place to click. Okay. I got some goggles that'll let me see stuff. Okay. Okay. 120, 180, 20.
Like a frightened foal in the dark. Your hands outstretched and your mind in turmoil and alone. I know your companion. I know why you are here. You have no conception. Perception.
Okay. 120. 180, 20. What am I doing right now with this? Am I zeroing in on this? Is this like, there's see numbers there on the side. Okay. Okay, we're at 180, 120. If I go to 120, 180. Can I? Can I? Does that do anything? I have no idea what's going on here. Let's see, that would be 300, like what, 320? There's two numbers here. All right, I don't know what those numbers were. I'm not quite sure what that meant. Okay.
Like a frightened fool in the dark. Your hands outstretched and your mind in turmoil and alone.
Uh-oh.
I know you I know why you are. You have no conception. Perception.
Okay. Okay. There's numbers on the side. There's these symbols. But I don't know what any of that means. And I'm dragging this around here, but like, is this getting anywhere? Is this something? 120, 180, and 20. There's only two numbers here. Dude. Well, that's 20 is like right there. One 120 and 20 is on quit. Is that what you're telling me? Tell me to quit this? If we go, I don't know. Let's go elsewhere. Now I've got those goggles. Maybe the goggles would do something somewhere else. Where else? I don't know. Let's listen to some Uzak here. Where else was there? Was there anywhere else where there was like a screen we would be looking at? Do we just go around until we find something that makes the goggles go bloopy bloop? Storm knocking my power for 2 minutes. Ooh. Hopefully it doesn't stay too harsh there.
Over here. Look closer.
There's a fog bank rolling.
Okay, we already talked to them. I feel like there's something I'm missing in this place. It's just this weird empty restaurant of darkness. And occasionally I hear that. What that is, I don't know. Okay. I don't know. Look at this up. We've got the goggles. Okay, something on the radio. Supergirl hair is fabulous. My Adventures with Superman. Is that the recent cartoon? I don't know.
Do you want to do the same thing to me as you did to James?
Oh, hey.
And Shaw? And Drake? I know you were there.
Hello. Hello? Just wait. The hair and Tension Muyo. Oh, they're going for like.
Spying on people is rude. I can hear you.
Yes. I'm not a ghost. Hello? I think this is supposed to be the...
Are you Benjamin Parker?
Yeah. I think this is the ghost hunter from the first game. Right, wasn't it like Nigel?
I know who you are, Benjamin Parker, and I know what you did.
I didn't do nothing. Okay. No, I don't think it's not really getting me anywhere there.
Over here.
Mm-hmm.
Closer.
What? I'm so confused. Like I got something out of the radio, but what? I don't know. Oh, here's something. What if we go 180, 120? $180? Okay. I don't know if I was supposed to line up numbers there or what, but I don't know which numbers they wanted. I don't understand how it works. Ah.
Can you help us?
I'll try.
Is somebody there?
Yeah.
Can you help us?
Maybe. I don't know, these numbers mean anything. Maybe those numbers don't mean anything.
Can you help us?
Okay. Gosh, I have no idea what what this is. Uh-huh.
Is somebody there? Is dark here.
Okay.
So cold.
All right.
It's dark here. So cold.
Okay.
It's dark here. So cold.
Cool. Let's go to the okay. What's this? There's a little symbol or something there. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't know. Somewhere there's a coin for this. Why can I not find the coin for that? I figured I could just get it out of the cash register, but like, no. Do. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it was Polly was her name. In Darkfall 1. I had wondered because they didn't make it like explicitly clear that like they were still alive after the events of that. But yeah, that's this person from the first game. Okay. Okay.
I'm here.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think that was just, they were in there. Oh, wait, what's this? Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Cool. Don't ask me. Weird. Weird. Let me in. I don't know if there's something. I don't know if there's anything to this. She started talking, but then
If you are there, please make a sound.
if you're there, please make a sound. How do I make a sound? Can I not just talk?
I can see you behind the door.
Oh. Okay, I guess. I guess I didn't do anything with that. Lighthouse entrance, telescope, Discovery Center. Okay. That was the Discovery Center. Seven Sisters. Landing station. Fang Rock. It's a fang. Pineapples. Picnic area, cafe. Okay. All right. Was that it? Okay. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There's a storm coming in. Okay. All right. I don't. I guess that's it. She just gave us a little map. Doesn't really do much for me, but I'll take it.
Here. Over here. Look closer. Here.
Right. What's different? Okay. I mean, I know that this thing will beep at us, but
It's dark here. So cold.
okay.
It's dark here.
Just let them chat for a
So
while.
cold.
They're so cold. Do. Oh, looking for a clue here. That didn't really help much. Do. Oh, nothing. Okay. That area is weird to me because there's like nothing. There's absolutely nothing there. What is this? Is that meant to be something? Huh. Why is there a ghost in the photograph? Does it mean something? Okay. Weird. All right. Yeah. Okay. What was the point of the radio? I got some numbers. I don't know where else I can make use of these numbers. I don't know what they want from me. Check my messages. Okay. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Oh. Oh, we're back. We've gone back in time. All right, let's go crack open that guy's box. Oh, this is the entrance. Okay. Cool. No, it's fine. Somebody's here. We already know that. Yep, no, that's fine. I'm not concerned. Look, if the guy was going to kill us, he would have killed us already, right? At least that's in my mind. So all we had to do to get back is look at the photograph. Let's see here. I got a picture with this. Okay, let me get back in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Okay. So we think it's P. What do I write down here? 3784. Oh, that's it. We're in. Okay. I don't think I want to look at that photograph right now. Is that it? Is that all we have to look at in here? Guess maybe that is. Oh no! We've hopped time again. Now where are we? Oh, hey. Some rocks here. We got some primitive tools. Okay. Oh, I'm having some eggs, huh? I guess it's that symbol. I think this looks like what was in the wait. This looks like what was in the cave, kind of. Just trying to get a clear screenshot of this. Okay. Cool. Great. Here's some delicious smoked fish. Where are all of the people? Can I grab a weapon here? Somebody just grab a knife. Grab some primitive tools here. Dot. Something tells me they didn't make this back then. Circuit board. Interesting. That looks like a key. Man, can I take this? Can I take this? Look at it. Come on now. Oh, look, it's some future electronics. We don't need to worry about that, though. Let me have it. Let me take it. Why can't I take it? This is a key. Obviously, like, that key has some use, doesn't it? No, I guess not. What am I here for? What am I doing here? You put keys on the ground and then be like, well, you can't use those keys. It's making that noise. What's going on here? Okay. No, it's pointless. Hey, we're in a cave. Oh, what's in here? Oh, it's number 4, Dios Malachi. Oh, I see some there's some numbers here. What was the on the radio? It was Y. It was on Y. 1, C, and Y. Save. Just in case this is like a bomb. Yeah, maybe we need the other two because that's the one that I have. But I don't know what if they're all the same. What was that last one that I saw in the water out there? It looked like that. Well, there's 4 symbols. What's the difference between this one and the yellow one? Nothing, just the color. Oh. I don't know what time frame, what year. Interesting. All right. Well, we have this device here that is something.
Are not ready, madman. Leave this place and ponder. Leave this place and find your fate. In this life or the next, you can free me.
Okay. Well, that was weird. What's over here? Let's get this way. Anything? Okay. How do I get out of here? Weird. Got a bolt. Alrighty. You know, J.K. Simmons is the voice of the yellow M&M. Is it the yellow M&M? That I did not know. I would not have guessed that in a million years. Man, is there anything that J.K. Simmons can't do? How do I get out of here now? Am I trapped here now? Is that what this is? How do I get in here? How do I get out of here? Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh, there's something. Caw-caw. I would like to go out there. Can I? I cannot. Yes, rocks. Okay. Great. There we go. Will you stop breathing on me so much? All right. 1 1 0 1 5 0 1 8 0. I don't know which angle is which here. Yep. 110 110 150. Is it X or is it Y? I don't know. Or X or Z. It's Z. Okay.
Man is here, and all the world shall become darkened in his wake.
I call to you. Call to you from the depths. Not of water.
Not of earth.
But deep dark corners of existence.
That is where I reside.
Okay.
Waiting for you. Waiting and waiting.
Okay. All right. Well, we've got two sets of numbers now. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Just gonna touch all this stuff so that they can find my fingerprints on all of this crap in the future. Okay. So you know Y is 21 and the Z is 110, 150. We don't know what X is. I also don't know what the time is. And I don't know what all of these symbols are. I don't know if they're supposed to all be the same symbol. Just brute force this. $73, $78, $88, $90. Okay.
You are not ready, madman. Leave this place and ponder. Leave this place and find your fate in this life or the next.
You call me Map Man? All right, this is the rock. How the hell do I get out of here now? Okay. Map Man. No. Batman. It's like, wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Oh. Hey, there we go. Okay. All right. Well, we got something. Okay.
As I was going up the stairs, I met a man who wasn't there.
Okay.
He wasn't there again today. I wish that man would stay away.
All right. I got you. Okay. Let's get out of here. Let's go down to the bottom. Oh, what's this?
Can you help us?
I am trying to save you.
There's no reason for you to be here. Not now. It knows you're here. It has a task for you. It knows you. It knows your soul.
Oh? What did I discover? What happened that last night here in the lighthouse?
We were in the crew room.
Yeah.
Drake was gone. He had changed, you see. Changed into something bad. Glowing he was. I thought he was a demon.
Yeah. Demons do not exist. I'm not gonna, I've been hopping around through time here. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, no, demons aren't real. That's just kind of, you know what I'm saying? It's like in a movie where you get attacked by werewolves and someone's like, what if they're a vampire? You can't really be like, no, hold up, vampires aren't real after you've been attacked by a werewolf. You got to open your mind a little bit.
Please, help us. As I was going up the stairs, I met a man who wasn't there.
Okay.
He wasn't there again today. I wish that man would stay away.
Oh, okay. An X marks the spot. Okay. Call me the Map Man again. This is 160140090. Maybe.
From the time after time, and I suffer the repetition.
All right, we've got 3 coordinates here. All right, he knows my soul. That's fine. Can live with that. Okay, anything else?
Do you see him, Robert? Do you see him? There's a man. I can see him. He's looking straight at me.
Hello.
Look!
Do you know who I am?
Did Drake send you?
I am here to help.
Why are you looking for us? There's no hope for us. Drake went mad. He went mad, all alone and scared.
Uh-huh.
I know what he found. I know its name. He's here now, listening to what we say.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. No, I'm just gonna look for some EVPs. If there are any. Okay. Okay. If we go out this way. This will take us to the cave.
This way.
Okay. I'm going.
Over here.
I got you. Okay. Right.
Over here.
Nothing down here. I went through this passage before and I didn't, Oh, that's because it's all caved in. Here we go. Oh, we have, so there's the X, Y, and Z, which we have. There's also like these symbols. But I don't know what like order they showed up in. I guess there's 3 time periods that we have. But beyond that, I don't have like a numbering. Also, there are different colors too. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure, like there's also like a date, and I am not sure about that. Have we seen something that would imply like another date? Because it wasn't any of the dates that I've been in. So
Somebody there. Somebody there.
Yep. All right, but they didn't have any interactions last time. This is like weirdly empty down here. Is it meant to be? Back to 1912. We've got more ground to cover here. We could look for more stuff that would potentially give us info. This was the... Okay, yeah. There's nothing there. All right, let's get out of here. Let's go further up. Okay. Okay. I just realized that print he was talking about was what we used to travel back. That print he had in his closet is what we used to travel back. I just remembered him talking about that wood cutting of like the reeds, and that's how we traveled back to the past. The first James not throwing items at you left and right. Yeah, but it does, like, I mean, they're all spread out here, which makes me feel like, is there supposed to be more stuff in here? But I don't know, like, I don't know what else there would be. Oh, this is new. Oh, does this take us to the future? Oh, weird. I wasn't expecting that. Oh my gosh. We're just bouncing all over the dang place here. Very weird. That's how the TV charged my phone. All right, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I'm going for a little while longer here. I don't know if I can wrap this up today. I feel like I'm still missing some crucial information here. Okay, so we were in here before. We also did these pictures. Really like a little drawing of that. Did he have a vision of some dude in a robe? And there's just some hanging eyeless pope. Okay. All right. what those are for, if anything, but wow, wow. Okay. Was that 18? No, that's way off. 3784. That's the number I want. Wow, that would be someone's birthday. It's 3784. Go. All right. That's definitely blue. That definitely looks blue to me. Now, where it fits in the numerical ranking, I have no idea, since I don't see any like number. Yeah. Okay. All right. That meant nothing. Let's get down in this cavern here. All right, let's talk to Malachi again. What is this thing? Was my question. Some sort of future space probe. Some alien space probe. All right, X, we've got 160, 140, 90. This is 120, 180, and 180. 110. Okay. All right. I don't know what's up with the symbols. This was the one of them in I think it's 2004. This is the one that we just saw outside there in the egg bowl. I don't know which order they're in. I don't know. Unless it's like the order of the year. But we've only got 3 years. 3 different time periods we're in. So I don't know what the 4th one would be. I don't know what this is. 90, 90, 89, 73, 78, 88, 90, 90, 90, 89, 73, 78. So, I mean, if they're in the order of the year they're in, that one, then it just leaves these 2, which we haven't gone forward more. I don't remember seeing any weirdo symbol in 1912. If I took a screenshot of anything. It would have been way early on. Oh, there was a picture showing 1, 2, 3, 4, which was purple, green, yellow, blue, which is what these colors are. Well, we know this one was blue, and this one was green. So we just need a purple and a yellow. Oh, we did it!
My pocket is no demon. My pocket is my savior. Madman is my name. Madman is my tutor. I can now return.
This place and never come back. My time is calling to me. Soon I will be with my kind. That will pass. Set back in course and will never suffer corruption at thy hands. My past deeds are forgiven. My past crimes reversed. You have saved me, madman, and all time is yours.
Your time? What does that mean? Thank you. A game is nothing without players. I appreciate that. What's up, Dum Drum? Beeping at me. I don't know where I was supposed to find those other symbols besides just like brute forcing. Also, I don't know if the time had anything to do with that either.
He's watching you.
Ignore my sister. She's trying to trick you. This way, look, over here.
I can see you behind the door.
Oh. Oh.
The 3 men dwell upon the island to keep the lamp alight. As we steered under the lee, we caught no glimmer in the night. A passing ship at dawn had brought the news, and quickly we set sail to find what strange thing might ail the keys.
I don't.
We found no sign in any place, and soon again stood face to face before the gaping door, and stole into the room once more as frightened children steal. Although we hunted high and low, and hunted everywhere, of the three men's fate we found no trace of any kind in any place, but a door ajar, and an untouched meal, and an over-toppled chair. We seemed to stand for an endless while.
So what?
Though still no word was said.
Did I like inadvertently skip something, or is it just how it is? I guess there's really no gaining more explanation out of this. There's some sort of alien future time travel. Well, I don't think it's alien because it was written in English. Okay, I'm gonna scan through this and see where am I to. I see that there are places where I would have gotten the symbol. Okay. Okay, pot. 4 deals, Malachi. All right, I think I did. Because I was just like, I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to just see if I can brute force it. We did kind of gloss over. We might get some more information out of it. Okay. Pots, pans. Okay. Oh, there's something.
Understands me, though many have tried. The primitives, the Drake creatures,
The Agnes creature. The white creature. All have tried and all have failed.
all are useless to my cause. None can understand. But then there is you, madman.
Then there is you, digging in the dark, piecing existence together.
Why do you struggle, fool? Why do you care?
Death is a short while.
Death is a short while for you, my pawn. Death is everywhere.
Okay. All right. Cool. Death is everywhere. Gotcha. Cool. Pots, pans, yep. Anything else? Okay. Yeah, we have to come back this far because in our present day there's Nothing here. Or that's all like bricked over. Okay. Ooh, a floppy disk. Bacon in the sun. This is what I'm talking about. Look at this. There's all this space for items. There's so much room for activities. All right. We got to go back to the past, by which I mean the future. Go. Okay. Gonna go up. There's a spooky ghost.
Are you blind?
Shaw? Robert Shaw?
So this is your grand plan, is it? To stand and watch, useless. We are dead.
What happened?
We don't exist with you. We belong here. Trapped here forever.
Oh, okay. What did Drake do?
Drake is coming. Drake is coming up the stair. Drake can see you. Drake will take you.
Okay. Who does number 2 work for?
Malachi knows you. He sees you. Malachi is here. All around us. Watching. Waiting. He is waiting for you. He is waiting for you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Malachi wants me to, is what I'm getting from that. Well, I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I don't like that one bit. Okay. All right, let's get to past. We can go through. Yep, we can go through here. Yeah, this is one of those games they don't just like spell it out for you, which I honestly appreciate to an extent. There's some sort of like future like robot time probe. I don't know what. and it's like we've got to give it like a time to go back to or something. I don't know like the time, like where that comes into play at all. Maybe this floppy disk will aid us with that. Also, like I don't know where the other symbols were because I only saw 2 of them, and I did just like brute force guess the rest of them.
Over here. Look closer. I'm here.
And we gotta get outside. There is this, and I don't know what this is. Like, am I supposed to be seeing something here, or? Is this like some kind of something? I don't know what it is. I honestly don't. It's confounding. What? Robot. Not JPEG. Okay. What am I looking at here? Custom colors for robot design. that really like that really doesn't answer any of my questions. What is this supposed to tell me? Am I supposed to get anything from this? What am I working with here? Is that we can't even click on anything here? Okay. Oh, I keep looking through this here. Doo-doo. 12. Floppy disk. Screen graphics, picture robot, remote control. Color palette on it. Okay. Let's go with that again. Get a screenshot of this. This is okay. 5 colors there. 5 colors here. Okay, we'll keep that in mind. All right, let's go back to 1912. It wasn't just like the other 2 symbols either. It was also like the date at the top, which may or may not have mattered. I do not know. Oh, well, what's up, Skyo? How's it going? I accidentally brute forced the ending, and now I'm going back through to figure out what I missed to see if it will make more sense of the ending, because I just guessed the solution to the final puzzle and I got it right. And then just like, huh? That's the end? What is this? Now we are somewhere, having jumped through time again to some unknown period of time. Are these rocks or is this like mud? What am I looking at here? Interesting. Hmm. Oh, hello. Oh, DEOS, highly flammable. No smoking or naked lights. What do we got here? These look like explosives. Let me just I feel like I'm about to detonate myself. Okay. Well. We appear to be in some sort of underground chamber here. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, I'll just go deeper. That's fine. Why would I want to go up? Why would I want to get out of here? Well, I believe we're in the future. DOS. Gerard Magnus. Do I need this information? We'll find out. We'll find out. We find the Hitachi wand. Don't ask me. I'm from 1912. I don't know what any of this is. Whoa! Service port Magnus turnaround grill. Central elevator work. There is substantial damage to upper level of elevator following miscalculation made during minor explosive operations in the west shaft. Estimated time for repairs is 6 days based upon the fitting of new drive unit using laser screwdriver. That must be what I have here. The laser screwdriver. Okay. Okay. Down I go. I mean, you know, I was expecting like ghosts and stuff, but being transported into the far future from 1912 is its own kind of terror. You have to admit, like Maria Ortega, junior programmer. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, if you got sent like if we went like super far into the future where people had like individual control of the cells of their body and could just like grow wings and fly like it was nothing, you might be like freaked out by it. I'm just saying, travel like 1,000 years into the future and then like imagine how horrified you might be at what you find. And that's what the understanding you have today. You go back to someone from 1912 who was like a map maker. It's not like they had no concept of anything, but like their mind's gonna be blown by a lot of this stuff. Data log 001. I'll take it, Maria. Dark Deus. It's dark down here. Too damn dark. I can't see what's new and what's being shipped back. This job got a hell of a lot worse since Corbin's 10 million pound mishap 4 days ago. He lost the latest probe. Dios are fuming. The elevator is out of order. Magnus is on it. I should be happy for the company, but Magnus gives me the creeps. He's been in that shaft for days now. He's singing to himself. Some sort of poem. Explosion! There's a date on this. Was there a date on that? Okay, let me look over this again. Just trying to help them without getting wiped out via paradox. Time warp trio may cast meet the great grand artists and find out they're dead in their time. Oh. And Jack, evil time wizard does shenanigans, swipe them out. The time travel stories can get very crazy. All right, so here is a date. This is the only date that I've seen so far. This could be it. I'm just gonna write this down. I don't remember if this matches up to anything, and I didn't bother to keep track of what I actually already guessed. 27/4/90/13/54. Like something happened at a certain time, or it needs to go back to a certain time to fix something. The diner where you can pay for meals with time in your life. Everyone else forgets events but you from that time. Oh boy. If you pay for your time and like they mess up your food, do they comp you? Can you use it as like an infinite time cheat to just keep getting like free time by like the steak was not cooked properly? What is he doing? Magnus has blown a chunk out of the upper shaft that cannot possibly have anything to do with the job at hand. I'm going to report him. What's beyond that shaft anyway? I took a peek when Magnus was away. It looked like a structure. Was there a building on this old rock? Once? Long ago? A secret place. Yes, there was a building. I was talking with Vimmel last night in the crew room. He's got books, papers, and data logs which reveal that a lighthouse once stood here. How quaint! It must have been quite a piece of engineering over 200 years ago. Now, I always love the hopefulness of people who predict the future, and it's like in 200 years, like they'll have this like crazy structure, crazy technology will show up, and it's usually wrong. Like the stuff they're right about is usually like not very exciting, but they'll be like, in 200 years we'll have colonies on Mars. Like, no, I don't think we will. I don't think so. I might take a look at that room again beyond the crumbling wall. Magnus may have found a historic site. It's a strange place. I didn't feel alone. Unnatural cold. There's a chill in these corridors. Yeah, it's dark, damp, and rusted, but there's something else. Shifting shadows ever since I went to that room. It was brick. Real brick. The place felt ancient and derelict. The space is mostly flooded, but you can still get a sense of the people who once worked there. Keepers? Yeah, that's what they called them. What's funny here is it seems like the ghosts are some sort of like have been affected by some sort of time traveling future probe from these people, but then the people in this time who sent the probe back are being haunted by the ghosts that their own technology created. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it seems like anyway. It's always boxes. This thing with the bleeps and the bloops I thought was a thing. It's not a thing. Are these things? No. What year is it? Uh-oh. If there's just like mist randomly coming down and you're going through one of these, like, you gotta wonder like what's going on here. Decontamination, I assume. What's beeping? I hear something beeping. Zap him. Don't ask me why. That doesn't seem like I would fit in there. Also, what was beeping? There's something here that's beeping. I can hear it beeping. I want to know what is beeping. Or is that just random future noise? In the future, everything beeps. It must be somewhere else, like outside. Okay, we'll go down. We'll go with this thing. I feel like I'm gonna die down here. What is this? It's funny, like I ended the game already and I hadn't seen any of this. I just completely like skipped past this because the end was just like a random combination. It's like, I'll just throw some combos in there. It'll work out. Oh no, this place is haunted too. Even in the future, they're haunted. Please leave this area as you found it. Okay. Q2A. What is Q2A? Okay. Great. Cool. Bottles. Bottles and cans. Just clap your hands. Okay, I need something to put in this, I guess. Okay. I love random future sounds. Oh, what's this? We're out. Intriguing. We got a lot of drugs here. Somebody take some of this. Is that a... I don't know what that is. Looks like a cigarette butt to me. Looks like someone's been smoking. And then they blew up because it said no smoking. Oh, hey. Hello. Why does somebody have like a star in their x-ray? Age 29, 490. This says age, but that's probably the date. Something happened here. Some kind of brain scan business. All right, well, I don't know what I'm looking at there exactly, but cool. Weird. This guy. You gonna be okay, man? There's a guy in here. You all right, well. All right, well, that guy seems like he's very sick. And there's something there. Someone's been hanging out up here shooting up something. That is as far as I go. Okay. Okay. You know, I don't know what all that was about. That was something. Can I get out of here now? Because I came down. There we go. Like, release me. Release me. Okay, so probably maybe think about this before I just try and brute force explosives, but all right.
Ignore my sister. She's trying to trick you.
Okay. I'll just ignore both of you weird, creepy children. Okay. In. Go. So somebody blew some stuff up. They lost a probe. There's all kinds of junk in here. I can hear something sparking and beeping, but I can't find anything to look at over there. This is the only thing I found. It does seem like it only goes the one way here. is Q2A. Is that going to give me something? I feel like this is something. What were the, I had numbers from their ID badges. Does that do anything for me? Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think that's. There's got to be something like that goes in this. Like it'll spit. Maybe it's just spits something out. Let's try the other person's badge. Gerard. Is that? It's not giving any feedback besides the beep. Okay. Is there any marking anywhere here? Okay. Geos, deep exploration of space. Look, that's the thing. It's the probe. What is this one? That's probably the one, but why is it censored? It's so funny to me. Founded by Professor Tracy Heath in 2034, following the perfection of transmat technology by the Cambridge Institute of Matter Transmission, the global organization goes from strength to strength, based upon theories of dark matter manipulation and the stability of antimatter creation. He's presented a possible transmit scenario to the global science community as early as 2024, with funding from various sources, including generous backing from Hayden Industries. Hayden Industries involved in anything. Heath was able to build her first deep space probe in 2035. Named Ophelia, the probe had its first launch from the newly built facility at SEO 37 off the Cornish coast. Malachi. Following the failure of Probe 3, Juan Luis, it was realized a far more advanced AI and transmit system should be installed. Waiting further information. I need to go back because I think these all names. Ophelia probe successfully dematerialized at 7/11/235. Probe was equipped with high-res scanning equipment and particle examination software. After collecting essential and useful data, probe re-entered Earth's atmosphere at 346/15/235. Mission was congratulated, and Tracy Heath won the Nobel Prize for that year. Second probe went into production. This is probably where we'd get, because there's a time too, wasn't there? This is probably where we'd get the date. Byron, this probe was successfully launched at 1900-4-356. Unlike Ophelia, this new probe carried the first experimental version of the dark matter manipulation software, since made famous by the third probe, Juan Luis. A basic AI, artificial intelligence operating system, was installed by Hayden Industries. Now we're getting to the juicy meat of this. It's all because of AI. Juan Luis launched at 2200-3669. This third DES probe carried a fully functioning version of the DMMS software. This enabled the probe to independently locate and manipulate the substance known as dark matter. Sadly, a malfunction in the AI, surprise, surprise, caused the probe to prematurely enter Earth's atmosphere on 6/6/69. Heath and Hayden Industries did not allow this minor failure to scupper the project and set about designing the fourth in the series, Malachi. Launched at text missing. Okay. Well, that is an issue for us then. That is an issue for us. We will have to find out from somewhere, because I think that's what we need, is its launch date. Malachi, following failure of probe 3, Juan Luis was realized a far more advanced AI transmit system should be installed in this fourth probe in the series. The AI would have the power to self-execute the matter transmission sequence and effectively control its own launch and directional pathfinding using a highly advanced stellar recognition database. No ground control would be necessary to manipulate the probe's movement in the outer atmosphere and beyond into deep space. Malachi is also able to locate anomalies in undefined space matter independently of human instruction, thanks to the new AI software on board. This effectively gives Malachi a mind of its own and allows the probe to make calculated decisions and affect the nature of matter itself. Some pressure groups showed concern that giving a machine the power of matter manipulation was unethical and potentially dangerous. Never one to taunt the public, Heath installed a failsafe system known as the Keeper. The standalone function is integral to Malachi's AI, independently queries all decisions made by the probe. In the event of mission failure, the Keeper software is able to override the main AI and return the probe to the point and time of origin. Is this all just a simulation? This can't be. Launched at text missing. Malachi will return to SEO 37 upon completion of his mission, awaiting further information. Okay. I'm waiting for further information here. It's Taku. We're just keeping hands here now. Okay. Very haunting. Oh, this person's a smoker. Not good for you. The Well of Loneliness. Redcliffe Hall. Results of throwing 2 dice. Frequency of occurrence. A thief is among us. Someone has been poking around in my room. It must be someone here at the base, as there have been no visitors to the island. I hate to suspect anyone, but I must find out who it is. I got a print reader from the store and some sample slides. I've got a partial print for my desk, but I have no idea who the print belongs to. I need more examples to cross-reference and get the DEOS staff profiles installed on my vid screen. I will find the culprit and work out why they're doing this. Fake, fraud, and imposter. Someone is not who they seem. The fingerprint database has been erased from the system. The OS can't erase data without instructions. Someone has purposely erased the data. I'll check out the user logs and attempt to pinpoint the culprit, but I am guessing they have covered their tracks. I suspect Magnus. He's been so strange of late. Ever since he began that repair job on the lift, he's up to something. There's no way of proving it. Or is there? The database was originally backed up on DVDs, so in theory, they should still be around somewhere. A stalker. Someone is stalking the corridors of Deos. I can see them sneaking about via my security camera. I could be wrong, but they have some kind of suit on, which gives off light. They appear to glow. It's me. It's Ivan's birthday party tonight. I'm on food duty and haven't cooked flesh in over 12 years. I like how they probably mean meat, but like, I haven't cooked human flesh in over 12 years, but it will give me a chance to observe the crew and their conversations. I still suspect Magnus, but Hart is also behaving very strangely. He lost the last probe. Malachi has gone. No one should blame Hart, but we do. He is the scapegoat. There must be one. 4 million pounds lost forever. Well, okay, so Hart lost the probe, so maybe Hart will tell us what, you know, when the probe went. Dinner 8. The party's going well. Plenty of booze going around. The EOS are trying to kill us with alcohol poisoning. The juice gets the tongues wagging. Magnus is very quiet. He sits and stares. There's no attempt to connect with the rest of the team. Tonight, once the team have retired, will be the perfect time to get some prints. I must find a match to that partial. I'll grab a Xylite from the store, though. The code is 391865. Let me write that down. 391865. 865 for the Xylite. Xylite is used to locate faults in the base structure and potential weak spots, but also for spotting fingerprints. Getting one from the store will make my life easier. War. I thought they were going to kill each other. Hart and Magnus went head to head. I blamed the wine. Hart was moping and drunk. It's all my fault. I lost the probe, blah, blah, blah. Maria tried to comfort him, saying it wasn't his fault, but it was a lie. No one knows what happened to that probe, but Magnus the freak, he started mumbling, he's calling to me. He's alive. He is with us. What the hell is he on about? I think he's having a breakdown. Years spent down in this place, deep under the sea, can do that to a man. Are we under the sea? Something up. The main power is just gone, and the base is on lockdown. The mouse just requested my immediate attention in Medwing. What's going on? Damn, I've spilled coffee all down myself. It burns. How are we, like... I'm confused how we are under the ground. Oh my God. But in the future, the far future, they still have floppy disks. Which I always laugh about. What is this? Oh, that's for getting fingerprints. Interesting. Okay. Manhattan. Oh my God. That's a neat picture of some like miniatures there. That's pretty cool. As if like everything else here would blow his mind, and then there's just like a casual picture of like, look at all these automobiles. No. So the probe is, technically speaking, the probe is like right there and has been sitting there for like countless thousands of years, right? So like they could just go upstairs and dig it out of the ground like, oh, it did come back, just at the wrong time. All right, so this is where we put the fingerprints, I believe. Yeah. That's my, because there's, yeah, ready to scan. There we go. I'll be looking for prints all over this place. Coffee. I would like some coffee. It's too late to be drinking coffee. Oh my God. Why is it moving? Okay, let me get a screenshot of that just in case we need numbers for this stuff. Are they cooking like, are they robots? Are they cooking synthetic flesh? What's the story with that? That's what I want to know. Okay. All right. It's Maria. Ivan Krost. Might as well just go through, you know. Everyone, if we can. Yeah, we can't get in there. Hello. The camera's watching us. Oh, he's got a present. He's drinking that Q2A, baby. He's hitting the sauce. Sci-fi fan. Sapphire and Steel. I recognize that actor, but I don't remember the name. Oh, there's that remote. It's the remote from the robot. So it really did come from the future. What is, I don't know what's going on there. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay. Hyper advanced, far into the future. Their MP3 player is still like this, and it still has an FM radio. That's the most far-fetched part about this game so far to me, more so than anything else, is that an MP3 player would still have an FM radio on it. Do you guys remember when MP3 players, like not the iPod, but when MP3 players first hit the market? I forget the name of it, but one of the first most popular MP3 players had an FM radio, and you could record directly from the radio onto your MP3 player. And then they released a firmware update that took that function away because, strictly speaking, that's piracy. Like, recording off the radio is the old form of piracy that record companies were very concerned about. And so they had to release a firmware update to the MP3 player that quietly removed the ability to record FM radio. That was like early 2000s. Let's see. The creative device. Yeah, I'll have to find out which one this was. They have a I don't think they have a history of this, like, in my devices, early digital audio players. Where? Yeah, South Korea. I think it was the Rio. Diamond Multimedia, yeah. A Rio PMP 300, 32 megabytes, not gigabytes, megabytes of storage capacity. RIAA soon fuck. I haven't heard that. The Recording Industry Association of America. I haven't heard that acronym in years. Soon filed lawsuit alleging device embedded illegal copying of music. Diamond won a legal victory. Show Sony Corp versus Universal City Studios. The players were ruled legal devices. Erroneously seemed to be the first digital audio player. It is not, but it was one of the earlier ones. It was one of the first like major successful ones, at least in the US. Creative Labs Nomad was also very popular. I don't think it says in here when they took that away. I would have to dig deeper into this. That was like a huge deal at the time that it happened, because even devices having like updatable firmware like that were kind of like a new thing. It's just got the one track on here. Oh, they were Shodan. These are all AIs. That's the evil AI from Stop Fear Factor. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yes, it's got two. There's two of them. They did a remake not too long ago. System Shock. There we go. System Shock. That's where Shodan is from. Mother from Alien. And HAL 2000. Okay. That was fun. Once again, losing time to a tangent. Yeah, I miss like I miss MP3 players like that, like just the MP3 player. And I remember hearing people like complaining about MP3 players and how like they don't work compared to iPods, just because they didn't know how to like drag and drop music onto the thing. They didn't have like basic computer skills. There's that robot. Okay. Here's the robot. Let me look at the picture. Look at the photograph of the robot. It's purple, green, red, blue, orange. There's the purple symbol. Okay. I still don't know, like the yellow symbol is one we haven't seen. Okay, cool. All right, worth it. We got some robot action. We're getting down computer action to the robotic satisfaction. I don't know about that. To my dearest son, Ivan, happy birthday. It's your birthday. Hippie hooray. Have a fabulous, jolly day. We're all thinking about you down there under the sea. Oh, my dead. P.S. We found the robot you wanted, but don't think you are getting a little old for these things? Don't you tell me what I can and cannot have. Ivan, what happened to your time off? Those GOS people are treating you like a robot. Ha ha. Anyway, my sweet, I've included some new photos of me. Sorry about the poor quality. Hopefully they should keep you company down there in the depths of the sea. How did that last launch go? Can I expect to see your face on the CNN news broadcast? Tony. Of course, he seems to be dead now. Maybe, or maybe they're just like hiding. I don't know. Right? We don't know where they are. Where's these photographs? I want to see some spicy photographs of your girlfriend. Let me spy on your life. Kraken. A calm sea is never empty. Very nice. Very nice. The Dowerton Experiment new adventure game. Is that a game? Let's look it up. Let's look it up here. Dowerton Experiment refers to Dowerton Experiment. Wait a minute. Lost Souls. Adventure games. Return to where it all began 20 years later. Case of deja vu, returning characters. What's brought them back? Okay, well, what is it? Okay, Darkfall games, Darkfall games. I'll have to look that up later. That's weird. Someone, one of these things mentioned, that's Lost Souls. Weird, there's a preview in here. Anyway, okay, I think we've seen what there is to see here. Let us wander away. Let's examine this individual's stuff. Sites of the Ancient World. Illustration. Ancient Fetch-Rock, Cornwall. Of all the periods of the ancient world, it is the Bronze Age that most fascinates historians. We know so little about the tribes of that time, circa 2000 BC. Although their settlements and ceremonial sites dot the countryside from the Isles off Scotland to the far north to Fetch-Rock, 12 miles off the coast of southwest England. So this is the camp we were at. That's a pretty accurate drawing. 2000 BC, so thousands of years in the past. Actually, there's no telling how long that thing was down there. Okay. Some architecture. Great. Cool. This person loves the past. I'm taking it. Look at these photographs. The Nine Travelers. I believe that is Barrow Hills reference. I could be mistaken. Is that it? Is that all you've got in here? Is all you have? A fan of antiquity, I see. Great. Some papers, nothing I can examine. Cool. Okay, cool. I'm out of here then. All right. Can I finish this tonight? I believe so. I've already seen the end, and now I'm just finding the pieces that I successfully guessed at. So I don't see why I would not finish. Corbin Hearts. It's in the box. Corbin, the children are worrying me. Began a week ago. Morgan started having disturbing dreams. The imagery she describes as frightening. Then a few nights ago, Miles began having nightmares. He describes he was being chased through darkening corridors underneath the lighthouse. There's no lighthouse on SEO 37, is there? I sought some advice from Dr. Romana, who suggested a dream journal. I've gathered a few of the images together and will have a courier deliver them to Dale's main depot. Hopefully you should have them by the 29th, as well as some recent holiday snaps. I'll also include a new voice message from the kids. I'm sure it will bring a little light to your underwater world. I wish you'd invest in a new player. That NCQ you have is so useless. I know you like all that retro stuff, but it isn't very practical, is it? I might include a few of this week's tracks from the music charts. I miss you, your loving wife, Samantha. Okay. Papers. Would you believe it? Wait. Search that. Papers and pen. It's the only way to keep my notes secret. I don't trust some of the crew. As terrible as that sounds, I have to trust my gut instincts. Things have got strange since we lost the Malachi probe. Some, including Tracy Heath herself, hold me responsible. They have listened to the launch log and the converse between me and the probe, but still see my instructions as inadequate. Well, there's little I can do about that. Project manager, I have sole access to the main system and the only key, and I'm not letting anyone near it till the full investigation is over. I refuse to be held responsible for the loss of 10 million pounds worth of hardware. Hayden Industries are laying for blood. That probe showed dangerous signs of independence before loss of contact, which shut down the Keeper safeguards. What was the unknown matter it encountered? I feel devastated for Malachi. I spent many months training and programming the little guy and really miss him. The weeks of supporting him through the simulations haunt my thoughts. I wonder what dead end of space he's trapped in. It's so funny because he's right there. He's right upstairs. He probably encountered himself. I guess my close relationship to the probe, that probe looks like it says pride. Just this sloppy cursive there. Comes from my security clearance. I'm the only one who knows the initiation sequence, as well as Malachi himself, of course, but with no power and backup, he's alone out there. If he had made the jump, there was always a possibility that could have used the matter manipulation software to generate power from virtually anything. I shouldn't think on these things. As he didn't make it back, he vanished from the scanners and contact was lost almost immediately. I guess I should destroy the code's initiation sequence. No need for them now. So straight down the toilet they go. Goodbye, Malachi. I'm sorry I failed you. So he's been nosing around the base. I heard her talking to Maria about xylites. Now what on earth does she need that for? She's up to something. More worrying, like we need it, is Gerald Magnus. He's been really strange since he started work on the elevator. He was a fun guy beforehand, whereas now he's positively psychotic. I've sent an urgent message to the main depot and can only await instruction from Her Majesty Heath when he gets around to giving a damn. I've been stuck down here. With Malachi gone, the isolation begins to worry me. It's Ivan's birthday tonight. I'll show my face, but get out of that room as soon as possible. I've better things to do, like listen to some music or browse through the new images in Miles and Morgan. Bad stuff is going down tonight. I want no part of it. Okay. Oh yeah. That's, yeah. There's your Malachi right there. There's the lighthouse. That's Malachi going, ah, and crashing into the lighthouse, right? That's presumably me. Like, just toast. Okay. That looks something. That looks like something meaningful there that I might like put some credence to. Diagonal, straight up. I don't know when I would use that, but that looks like a hint. Look at these photographs. Okay. Do you also have music?
Hello, Dad. Mum has let us send you a message. We have been playing in the garden. There is a rabbit that comes to eat Mum's plant. She gets very cross with it. Shush. We are supposed to be talking about our holiday, not to the rabbit. Oh, but I like the rabbit. Dad, we went on holiday to Cornwall. Mum says it is near where you work, but why can't we come and see you? Anyway, the holiday was good. We went exploring in the old town and up on the cliff tops. Mum says that you are under the sea. Is it cold? Don't they have heating? Of course they do. Dad, Morgan has been having dreams about where you work. Mum made her draw some pictures of what she saw. I also had a dream. No, it was a nightmare. There was something chasing you, and I saw a lighthouse. Is there a lighthouse where you work?
I wonder, is this like the presumption that the sea levels have risen and now the island the lighthouse is in is completely underwater?
There is no lighthouse. It's lighthouse, that part of Cornwall. So maybe it was just a dream. Mummy's cooking dinner. We have to go in a minute. Oh, Morgan, Dad doesn't need to know that. We are supposed to be talking about our holiday. Okay, shall I tell him the story about the monsters? What monsters? The monsters. What monsters? The one that Dad knows. It's just a dream, Morgan. Be quiet. Dad doesn't want to know about the monster. Yes,
I do.
He does. He needs to know about it. Okay, Dad, we are going now. Morgan has spoilt it. No, I haven't. The lighthouse is real. I haven't. The lighthouse is real. I saw it in my dream. If the lighthouse is real, that means the monster is real too.
Oh, okay.
It's not a monster, it's a machine. Is it? Oh, okay. Dinner's ready, we have to go. Okay, Dad. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye.
What did you say? It's not a monster, it's a machine. What does he know? What does the child know?
No, I haven't. The lighthouse is real.
Huh. Children. Like grabbing screenshots of like all of their ID badges. It's not even gonna come up. Interesting. Okay. Great. Let me say he like flushed all his codes down the toilet. Oh, I got the key. Cool. Coal beans. I don't know what I need it for. Found all his balls. Okay. Magnus removed. Okay. So something happened with Magnus. Oh, we already talked to this guy. Okay. We're not talked to him. We already looked at his space there. All right, so this is it. Yep, this is the last. This must be the crew section. Are those supposed to be like fortune cookies? Because they don't look very much like fortune cookies. In dreams and in love, there are no impossibilities. A friend in need should get their act together. Remember that a half-empty bottle may actually be half full. Real wisdom there. Let's have some of this meat slog here. Okay. We'll probably get some fingerprints off of these glasses. To what end, I don't know. Okay. There's something back there. I want to see it. Oh, it's just that. Happy birthday, Ivan. Chicken chow mein, chicky chow. Delicious. With the cooking, a handy delete function means I can use this data pad as a notepad. Record the actions of the other crew while it looks like I'm cooking. Magnus is twitchy and unpredictable. There is an atmosphere that doesn't lend itself to a birthday party. Poor Ivan, I think he feels that it's his fault. This wasn't helped by Famal. It seems he too thinks that Magnus is losing it, but lacks subtlety in his questioning. I really don't think that. I think being down here is affecting your sanity is the best thing to say to a possible psychotic man who wasn't there. Magnus is staring at me and pretending to read the cookery notes, but he knows, I'm sure of it, there's something about him, something evil. What am I saying? Evil? He's just sick. The others are afraid of him. He's mumbling. It sounds like a song. No, it's a poem. As I was going up the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. I just need that print. I'll know it's him. Proof! I've got them. A complete set of prints. The other crew took an age to get out of the room, but I was alone in the end. At least, I thought I was alone. I couldn't help feel someone was watching me. I caught a glimpse of someone reflected in the refrigerator. It looked like Magnus, but there was someone else, something else. He seemed to glow, like the thing I saw outside my room. Some kind of high-vis gear? No, it was all over. It was his skin. I'm going to get back to my cabin, pour myself a stiff one, and run these prints. At last, the answer is so close. There was that glowing guy in the med bay. This is probably, I don't know where we would get prints from. Can I take this wheel? Do I need it? Why does he look so crazy there? Is that not a door? Okay. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's go back to the key. I don't even know. I thought it was going back the way I came. Apparently not. I don't know how his password must have already been in there. Launch log 101, probe number 101, launch sequence executed. Initiate transmit. It's up to Malachi now. Fingers crossed, people. Awaiting confirmation. We have confirmation, people. Crack open the champagne. Confirmation agreed. Sending. Got a request to activate the Keeper software. Sending confirmation. Go for it, Malachi. We are looking forward to hearing from you. Hello, Dios. Good to hear you. How are you getting on out there? I'm glad to be here, Corbin. Is there a date listed here? I know I'm like scanning through this. Because I need that date. I'm going to leave it to you for now. You have the instructions. Go find us some dark matter and send us a postcard from deep space. Ready for secondary jump. Dios activating. See you soon, buddy. Have fun. Switching to automatic mapping. Good night, Dios. Good night, Malachi. Go drift amongst the stars. Dios, please advise. Keeper software at 16%. System resources dangerously low. Unknown event has damaged Keeper software. Emergency return initiated. Checking location, return coordinates. Malachi, what's going on up there? Initiate temporary shutdown. Malachi, initiate temporary shutdown now! Malachi! Shut down! Silence. Can I comply? Initiating return journey. Preparing to make transmit jump. Malachi, this direct order. Shut down all systems Do not make a transmat jump, please. I am coming home. Malachi, if your systems are damaged, the jump could be a disaster. Shut down all systems. We'll get you back, I promise. Please go to sleep. As I was going up the stair, I met a man who wasn't there. Malachi, what have you done? Silence. Goodbye, my friend, wherever you may be. Huh, okay. So, yeah, Malachi just kind of went Looney Tunes. That still doesn't give us the date. And that's the information that I need. .005, okay. It gives us something. What else? 005. Okay. That's part of it. Okay. I think that's it in here then. Malachi. 2090. So we know he launched in 2090 sometime. That's the medical bay. I think I need to get the yep. Go in here and get this thing. Okay. All right, what was the code for the Xylite? 391865. Okay. Let's just try to use all of our tools on this man. Okay. I don't know why this individual is glowing. I feel like we should be able to get something from this. It's weird that I can't look at the computer at all, and it's just like, and maybe we just wouldn't understand it, but there's something's up with a man that is glowing in there. You know what I'm saying? Like there's something funky about that. Okay. It was back here, I want to say. Okay. All right, we'll take this back and analyze this. Is it just the fridge? Like, what is through? Nothing? Okay. Never mind. All right. Or a little bit later than usual, but I feel like we're right here. Just need to get here. There we go. Get the fingerprint scanner in there.
Understands me, though many have tried.
The primitives.
The primitives.
The Drake, the creature. The Magnus creature. The white creature. All have tried and all have failed.
All are useless to my cause. None can understand.
But then there is you.
But then there is you,
Madman. Then there is you. Digging in the dark.
Yeah, it's me, Batman. How are we in the future? So,
Why do you care?
Death is a short while for you, my
Death is a short while for you, my pawn. Death is everywhere.
okay. All right, so this just like proves it's Magnus. Is that what I'm to understand from this? So we've been traveling through time. Like first, you know, the last time we wandered through the cave in 1912 and came out in 2004. Then we went back to the 1912, found a photograph that took us to like 2000 BC, where we found this future space probe that we've gone to the future and found out the probe is Malachi. It just said on it was Malachi. We've heard the name before. Malachi is like a deep space probe that it's warp screwed up and it went to the past. And it sounds like the AI inside has been making people go crazy trying to figure out how to repower itself and go back home, to the point that there's even like ghosts in the future, because where it went in 2000 BC was underneath in the cave beneath what would become the island that the lighthouse is on. And that's where we are. We're under the sea where that lighthouse once stood, but now in the future. So the people in the future sent this probe back in time inadvertently. They sent it. It was supposed to go into deep space and look for dark matter, and the probe accidentally went back in time and has been driving everybody crazy and haunting all of this. It's pretty bizarre. So I believe that's Magnus. I have his photograph. Yeah, that's Magnus. So, but we already got that. She already like confirmed it. Like, she knows it's him. Okay. But we gotta like get back now somehow, and I don't know how. So we got his fingerprint. I don't know what's up with the dude in the med bay. I think we have enough information to suss out the date that all this happened. Will this thing also, they said it also finds structural weaknesses. So I don't know what else we have to like, that we might need to look at. But we need to get back to the caveman times, because I think we have the info we need now. Oh, never mind. I just went in a circle here. I don't know what all that was. Let's see if we can get. The dynamite. I don't even know. There's this explosive here. iPhone, no smoking. And there's just like a bomb here. I don't know if that means anything, if we need this for anything. How do we get out of here now? Because I think that's it. I think we've got everything. I'm looking at this. Not since I've already seen the end. I'm like, I'm just show the walkthrough. Ready to watch these playthroughs from the beginning. This sounds wild. Yeah, initially it sounded like, ghosts. I think the probe is using matter manipulation to eat people and turn them into like dark matter ghosts, I guess. The end, like I just guessed the last puzzle. And it didn't like it didn't really answer much. What's funny is like the artificial intelligence failsafe program is called the Keeper, like the Lighthouse Keepers. So it's like this whole weird like time folded in on itself here, because that's where we're at right now. If I go through this hole, we're in the former basement of the lighthouse, but it's all flooded. I think we're under the sea. I think it's all flooded over now. I did that. Unknown matter. Yep. And his kids started having the scientists that lost the probe started having dreams about the lighthouse. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Do. Yeah, so basically like Drake was manipulated, like brainwashed by the probe. And so it was the guy here who started blowing stuff up. Tools. Okay. I already went back to the probe. This says that the body should be gone, but I don't, he wasn't. We'll go back and we'll check it again. I don't think I missed anything from him. Because I have 3 of the 4 symbols screenshotted, but I could just guess them again. I don't know I'm not sure where the last one was that I should have found, but I did not find it. And unless it's like that one, it didn't show up very clearly. I screenshotted it, but it was not very clear if it was a symbol. Yeah, some. Oh, he's gone. 2490. Okay. All right, that was the last bit of information. I was just gonna guess because we knew it was 2090. So it's 0052490 is the time. And then the rest of the symbol. Okay. All right. How do I get back out of here? Oh, I know how to get back out of here. I know where to go. I got to go back to the cave, which is the basement of it, and then we go to that wall, and that should take us back to not this. Went the wrong way. Yes. Let me turn. Okay. All right, now we can wrap it up. All right. Well, I'm glad I came back to see this because, like, the first time through, I didn't see any of this because I just skipped ahead inadvertently. I was like, I'll just keep jamming these buttons until it lets me through. But yeah, so now we know, we understand like what happened here. In theory, like. Loosely understand a space probe with transmit capabilities accidentally traveled back in time, and the AI, in an effort to get back in time, made some weird choices to mind control people. I'm just guessing at the dark matter ghost bit. Like, it just seems like that's probably what it was. Or it tried to convert them into energy that it could, I don't know, eat. All right, now we got to go back to the BC era where Malachi is. Technically, Malachi is down there now in the cave, but we can't get in there. Even though I really think we could just dig that out. But who knows, like, what state he's in, you know? See here. I messed that up, isn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 7, 8. There we go. P 38. Oh, what was it again? I think I'm off by one number. 3784. There we go. Twisted didn't see coming at all. No, wasn't it the time travel thing? I was like, okay, this is some weird time travel business. It didn't picture like, oh yeah, this is like a space probe Thought it was just about ghosts. Same here. Same here. Well, we were just on that ghost business, but nope. It's some wild sci-fi tale. Okay, back we go. So here's the evil space probe that has been causing all this trouble. Okay. Let's get the notes. It is 2490 160 120 and this is 180. Right. And there's the photo. This is like part of the clue for this is like way earlier than game. One of Drake's drawings, purple, green, yellow, blue. We know that blue one is this. Yellow. I don't think it's not that yellow. I don't think it's that one. I think it's this yellow. Purple and green. What was the green one? Purple is that one. Did I see the green one somewhere? Oh, is the green one the one we saw in the water? Did I get a screenshot of that? I thought I took a screenshot of that. Water in the cave. Oh, I guess I didn't. I guess I didn't. Okay. I believe it was this. Yep, there we go.
My party is my savior. Man is my name, man is my tutor. I can now return.
This place and never
Come back.
My time is calling to me. Soon I will be with my kind. That will set back course and will never suffer corruption at thy hands. My past deeds are forgiven. My past crimes reversed. You have saved me, madman. And all time is yours.
So I don't, does this only have the one ending? We'll pass setback on course. Will never suffer corruption. Past deeds forgiven. My past crimes reversed. Save me, and all time is yours. All time. There's got to be. I don't believe there's more than one ending to this.
He's watching you.
Ignore my sister. She's trying to trick you. This way, look, over here.
Okay.
I can see you behind the door.
Right, yeah, this offered like
Though 3 men dwell upon
not that much else.
the land
I guess
as we steer
it's
down
funny,
the
like,
no glimmer in the night.
because if what they're saying is true, then
We set sail to find out
we've
what's
basically, like, in the first game, the first Darkfall, by solving the ghost issue
soon against a
and re-banishing and sealing away the darkness,
the room once more.
we undo stuff that happened in the past. I don't know how far in the past. We know that our brother, like, his death was averted. His death was averted. We know Nigel and Polly don't die. I know Nigel doesn't die because he appears in a later game. Polly appeared in this game. So canonically, their deaths didn't happen. I don't know how far back it goes. Did anyone previously die there? Or did it undo like all of those people that were eaten by it? I don't know. But this, like, that thing's been down there with like time travel, like shenanigans for who knows how long, right? Now we found in the BC era, like they had, like, here's the thing, somebody else had to have been traveling around and doing this stuff, right? Because in the BC era, there was a necklace that had a circuit board and a key on it. And that key came from, it looked like the same key that we found in the future. So did someone come back from the future, or did they pull that out of the probe? There's evidence that like they've been in there hanging out with the probe because there's like pottery and stuff in there. So maybe they beat the probe up and stole it from the probe, or maybe somebody else came back, like Magnus came back. That's possible. If Magnus came back there, then it's also possible that Drake was bouncing around through time as well. Because we found like the floppy disk. They found the floppy disk in 1912. And there was other stuff there. So like someone was traveling through time and like leaving stuff around. Or it was just like a little doorway would open and stuff would fall off a desk and slip through the crack in the floor and end up like 100 years in the past. Something like that. I don't know. Could have been any of those. So if what he says at the end, if Malachi says at the end that his past crimes are undone, does that mean like that nobody disappeared from the lighthouse then? And that never happened? But then that would also mean that Parker never went out to the lighthouse because he had nothing to investigate? Or that like nobody ever came there to investigate ghosts? How far does time get altered? How much gets altered by this? Or the thing is just crazy and like nothing happened. But also like, what was Malachi creating the time vortex, or is it just created by him being there? I never did find anything for the telescope. Like it seemed like there should have been like coins or something for it. Okay, so I just looked it up. There was coins under a grate by a urinal, and we could have used those to get the Roman numeral 3 plaque, which I didn't need because there was only 4 buttons, so I only needed 1, 2, and 4, and then 3 was just whatever was remaining. I don't think there's anything else I really. There was like, I didn't see the yellow symbol. And I went back to that place. I didn't see it. But again, like, yeah, it says the yellow symbol was in the 1912 lamp room. I didn't see it. I did see the other. So again, I didn't really need it. No, this is good. I liked it. I am being there. I thought, yeah. What? At the very least, like, the Malachi Pro being there is what initiated the time paradox problems. So I guess this just leaves the question of, so did Parker just get stuck in 2000 BC? Was he able to travel back? If he did travel back, did like did it undo the stuff, or was he still like a wanted criminal? And then where did it go? Who knows where he went? It also said like all time is yours. So does that mean he could just like go wherever he wants in time, and he just kind of like went anywhere, wherever? A lot of unanswered questions, but I think in a good way, because there are things that I don't really need the answer to that stuff. It's just fun to think about it. But I don't think that we're gonna see another connection anywhere. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're not gonna get to the next one and it's gonna be like, all right, picking up where we left off before. Dun, dun, dun. So there is another game. There's two more games. I'm probably just gonna do the next one in this. Darkfall Lost Souls tells a relatively unrelated story set in the same location, features several supporting characters from the original game. So Lost Souls, which there is that poster on the wall that gave it a different name, and I guess it's just part of this. What is the release on this? Because it had a different name. Well, it doesn't matter. This isn't even listed, but like there was the poster on the wall for another adventure game, which I'm told is also just this game. When did Lost Souls come out? 2009. Okay. So 5 years later, or around the same time, since like this is the director's cut and they came out in like 2009, started in 2009. So that'll be the next game. But then I'll probably hold off on, well, we'll see. We'll see when I get the next one. I still like this. I still like this game series. I'm having fun with it. I'm going to continue it to the next one, the third one, and then we'll see after that if we do the fourth one. All right, but that will do it for me for today. Let's see if there's somebody who is live. Wow, I just saw Sky's video upload today. Some spiciness on it. Spicy. Do, 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 do. There is Woodsman Jack. Oh, this Woodsman Jack's a cool guy. Let's play Metro Chameleon. I had a lot of fun playing that before. There's a link for Woodsman Jack. I don't know how long they've been going, or how long they will be going from there. It's also a subathon, so consider checking them out. Yeah, but that'll do it for me today. Thanks so much for hanging out with me as always. Hope you enjoyed Darkfall 2 Lights Out. I enjoyed it. This was fun. It was an interesting story. I'm looking forward to the next one. I'll be back on Friday for the second half of Belzarion on the 3DO. And then unless otherwise something else comes up, otherwise we'll be back on Sunday for a special 50th episode of the Sunday Grind, which will mostly be a clip show. Which be looking at the games we played and talking about games we're playing in the future. So all of that business. Probably not demos. We may look at some other RPGs, but not like if it is demos, it's very focused on stuff that's happening in the future there. But it'll be a lot of stuff for because it's the Sunday Grind, so it's all going to be grind worthy stuff. It's all going to be grind related things. Be seated. I will be looking at a lot of it. We'll be talking about the old games we already played and like different game series. I have just an endless pile of RPGs I want to play, and it's tough because I'd like to play like 100 of them at the same time, but I know that would just I wouldn't get very much out of any of them that way. Anyway, yeah, so there's a link there if you want to follow that. Something beginning on Friday if you want to see Belzarian on 3DO or anything else we got going on. Thanks as always for hanging out. Thanks for chatting with me, and lurking, watching, whichever you've got. I always appreciate it, and I hope you will stop back again for the next one. Until that time, so long, everybody. Bye-bye.
Oh,